Are we
The live
early?
button.
It's early though.
Sound.
Where's the bubbles? The bubbles isn't here.
Looks like Bubs is now late.
I think Bubs, pedantic Bubs, will beg to differ.
Yeah, actually, I'm a little bubble. And it's like, yeah, well, that's true.
Actually, I am 2 minutes early.
We're proper live now. Stream's being weird. Stream's taking its time.
Oh, it seems to take a couple seconds for everything to like pop in.
It does. There. They must endure the intro again.
Where's the chat?
Now, we already have a donation right off the bat for 26 euros to say, I ain't got no time for that. Yeah, you do. Thank you for the early donation. That was remarkably quick. 15 minutes quick. 15 minutes early. Actually, technically more than 15 minutes. I suppose we'll transition to that screen. There we go. Now it should start loading in chat stuff. Eventually.
Should there be any sound on the Discord, or is this bit silent?
Oh, I've clicked away from the game.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure there's sound. Plus, there's so much spoilers in this intro. You
There
could just
really
watch the
is.
intro.
It's like, whoa, dude, like, there's like a boss fight with a shadowy dude. There's a skeleton dude. There's a dead person. That is a huge spoiler right there, though.
It's like, well, I don't have to play the game now. I can just see all the spoilers in the intro.
Yeah, I do hate that kind of stuff. Like, whoever was in charge of the cuts for the intro, like, should have not shown, like, those scenes. I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to show, like, oh, look, dramatic tension, like...
Epic boss battles. And sure, maybe show one boss battle and, like, I don't know, some little snips of story, but these are, like, huge plot points you're showing. I don't need to play now. Why don't you just show us the end game, huh?
Games...
Show us the ending.
Gonna skip. Christian Peterson donates 50 DKKs, Donkey Kong monies. Just gonna make things up with these acronyms. Donkey Kong money. Bananas. Yes, 50 bananas. Thank you for the 50 bananas. You know, I was hungry, but I think I'll be full after a couple bananas. Those are pretty high in calorie now that you think about it. Very generous,
Yeah.
thank you.
Banana pizza.
Oh no. I'd sooner eat banana pizza than I would pineapple pizza. At least banana's kind of a subdued fruit.
What about banana and pineapple pizza?
I'd just commit suicide at that point. I've had pineapple pizza. It's disgusting. It's gross.
Oh.
I like fruity
Yeah,
things, but not fruity pizza.
Can you not just, like, pick the pineapple off? Then you just have pizza.
Garboire's on both Twitch and YouTube. Cheating. All the sound on the Discord from Discordia. Oh god, it's a walking simulator. What?
It's not just a walking simulator. He also does little flippy flops.
Yeah, flippy flappies. and rolls. Lots of rolls when...
He's like, zero.
It's all these adventure games. Like, there was a point, Discordia, when I wanted Legends of Terrestrial to be kind of like this game. I hadn't played this game, but I had ideas for it to be kind of like this. And then we were like...
More of a actual, like, RPG.
Yeah. And then we're like, no, not 3D, because we can't do 3D. There's only 2 of us. And so it became a 2D sort of side-scroller Castle Crashers game. And then we're like, this isn't working. And then it became a RPG, but we wanted tactical combat. And then eventually, that's where we got our game. I am glad, though. This formula for this style of, like, action hack and slash wouldn't work for what I had in mind. It would have been a mistake. I don't remember what we was doing. Bubbles might not be joining us. Bubbles is not feeling well. He has a mega headache, I think.
Oh, poor Bubbles.
I think he has a migraine. You might join us
Mandarin's
later.
a small fun.
Yeah. That was funny, Giggles found out. So Giggles joined Arch's Discord server, and he's just chilling in there. And I'm like, Disco, can you get Giggles upranked? And he's like, no, you asked. It's gonna be an extra week for sure. And I'm like, oh, how long will it be if I told you he drew the fan art of the Minotaur? And she's like, indefinitely. And then I told Giggles, and he's like, no. No.
Definitely with no chance of appeal.
Poor Giggles. That'll teach
Poor
you.
Giggles, indeed.
The rough life of Giggles. Because when you join Arch's Discord, you go into a room they call the box. And you have to wait there for a week or a couple days or whatever, really. It's basically just to weed out potential or slow down people if there is a raid. We don't have that on the Conclave because we're tiny and we're obscure, and if that happens, I doubt it would happen twice in a row.
Yeah, it's just if anybody ever did come in to raid it, they could only make a mess of one channel rather than the whole server.
Yep. That's why our Discord doesn't have, because we're not big and we haven't pissed off that many people. I've pissed off plenty of people, it's just not that many.
But occasionally the people the normal users of the server will go down and poke at the people that are in the box. It's like, hello, new people. Do you bite?
Bub hates you, damn.
Bub hates me.
No, this is what Tara says. That's why he's not showing up. He hates us.
He might.
He's like, mad. He worked so hard on the submarine, he probably had an aneurysm.
You called him quartering yesterday.
The quartering. Oh my god, he's probably has a migraine from that. The fallout from that finally struck him.
What? What? Twitch.
I'm not a clickbait channel. It's like anybody who does react channels or like just hot takes on random subjects they just go off on that they have no idea about. Thing is, like, I've got plenty of hot takes of my own, and they're not that good, but sometimes I've got some pretty decent ones when I actually know what the hell I'm talking about. But I don't make videos dedicated to hot takes because, well, that's stupid. Going off half-cocked about a subject you barely know about.
That's the thing, like when I made my videos, and mine are more political than yours, but I would spend days or weeks looking stuff up. Because I'd want to go and research a topic. Like the babies one I did, that took me weeks finding out all about it. But I think Quartering does like, what, 3 videos a day? Because it's just like, need to get them out, need to, you know, whatever with the algorithm. And it's like, I would rather just do the occasional one, but do it well, than just rush an idea out.
We met him like quite a while back, and while he was cordial up front, he's always a very like drama-focused kind of individual. Like he just wanted to move from drama to drama to drama to drama because it's what got him clicks. And I get it. When you make it big YouTube-wise, you want, you know, it's your living. But like, I don't know. I just could never do that kind of stuff. That's just not for me. I understand what those big channels do to stay big and get big. But, find it hard to do that style of content. I want to make stuff I want to make, and that I'm happy of making. Making little drama clicky channel videos, like, that makes me more depressed, if anything. Whoops. Ah, there we go.
I don't know about you, but it kind of puts me off a channel when I just see, like, lots of, like, really clickbaity titles coming out. It's just like, Like, cover something interesting, and I'll click on it. You don't need to trick me into clicking on it.
Yeah. Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Oh no. It's time
What
to
are we supposed to be doing?
Hello.
Oh no, oh no.
Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Has that guy just been sitting on that tree stump for years?
He is a tree, actually.
He's just been sitting on that tree stump for years because you visited him when you were a kid, and now you've grown up. He's still sitting there.
It's his favorite stump.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
Jarl N donates 20 Sekiros. My eyes don't work. Meta Hot takes 731. Not
I
approved.
don't know.
Damn.
It's just how things have always
Thank you for the donation.
been.
Weird.
Roll, roll, roll.
Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the street.
He doesn't. It's not walking sim. He's just like, wee.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire
Vice
Vice
isn't a
capable
people.
of spouting such
He's a book.
nonsense.
He was
isn't
a
a people.
person.
Hang on.
They got stuffed.
I don't think
His
it's
soul
done.
got stuffed into a book.
Stop it in there.
I mean, that's what all the grimoires are. They're all like
no, I don't want to
people.
go in a book.
They
Get
were
in the book.
they were people. They locked in a room, forced them to kill each other, and depending on which one lived the longest, determined what book they became. What book they became? Because we fought Grimoire. We fought Grimoire Noir. We didn't defeat him, but we fought Grimoire. What's the what one? I don't remember, like Rose or something. And we blew that one up.
This one wasn't very smart, so you must have been the first in the book.
Actually, I think he was the second to last, because Noir was the last one standing. Weiss was killed by Noir.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
I think.
And all
Oh,
it took was
no.
a bop from a kid, and he just forgot who he was. What
Well,
he's doing.
several hard bops, but yes.
From a kid, though.
With a big stick.
Take a bath. Who am I?
I forgot who I was. Alright, welcome aboard, Marfico. I'm never gonna... I can't
I'm gonna have to
pronounce
put it on live chat.
different
There we go.
languages. It's too hard. Welcome aboard. Alright, here we go. We gotta read. Prepare yourselves. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words, amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree, in the voice of the wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. It shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. No accident, emotions were as much a part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world. Words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Once I've seen the word coalesced, holy boy. Alright. And the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Thin beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recess of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with a tan skin and deep green eyes. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. but he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon this loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming. He knows this. His very waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so. But the conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself. Etched upon it is a single word: envy. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. Her greatest enemy is a beast within with red eyes. I think remember the red eyes part, if I remember right. She cannot fully comprehend when she strikes it with her sword. It turns into a pillar of salt and dies. Ah, this is the Drakengard room. But then, when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another. And another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with sense of joy and purpose. Actually, no, I think that's Legion. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. The child exists only in her head, the dying remnant of a powerful dream. She does not know. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee in terror, some are eaten. She began the fight with 33 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not remember why at first. I think we need to remember 33 as well. I don't remember. By the time she hears the fierce low sound of the arena, is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word: loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, the memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. I think that's the dragon. Yeah, I think that's the dragon that brought the thing into the world. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its carefully labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seemed ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this grief. It was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but sift the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This is why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room Itty Bitey Tit had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see were few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, Itty Bitey Tit suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the forest of myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. That is all that remains. As Itty Bitey Tit stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pillar realized that they must listen. They must listen. Voice says, "Look there." A small, shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hands. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth, like shards of broken teeth, sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. Weiss, this shade appears to be consuming the memories. These things eat memories? I mean, they're human souls, so yeah. The tree extended a branch toward Itty Bitey Tit. Without a second thought, Itty Bitey Tit, God, I hate that name, brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. This is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer, focusing all its power on the riddle of speech. The tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. And I implore. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? It was red? No. Fuck. No, it wasn't the color of the eyes. See, this is the part that I always lose at, because I always forget what I'm supposed to be careful about. So it's 1 and 3.
No.
We'll take green. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? That's because they're humans. Brushed Weiss's comment aside, as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to itty-bitty tight. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against... we're just gonna say NIER. The tree felt a warm sensation begin to burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arms, and out to its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt in century. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its great heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to feel. It was the beginning of a soul. Weird. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain, a new unpleasant sensation, but the time was not yet right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? 33! 33 and her daughter! Okay, riddle time is over. I'm gonna kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered to the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key! The man's words slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The word exploded. It became difficult to discern their meaning. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Weiss, this world is falling apart. How can a world letters? I implore. Most important thing. World. I hope none of these answers matter. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, Itty Bitty Tit was drawn back to the real world, and the tree was satisfied. Did I win? Did I do it right? It's always so hard to figure out if I did this right. Oh my god, maybe I actually did.
It's like, remember this tiny detail from this long story.
I never realized shades were capable of rational...
Is this story reading stream?
This is the Tree of Memories. That's what we were just doing. Alright, so we got some super chats. Or a super chat, sorry. I'm bad with counting. Jarl N donates 56 euros to say questionnaire. As someone that put their thoughts to paper, like a diary, but with techie things, ideas, is it weird to call those docs a tech memoir? You can call it whatever you want, really, doesn't matter. Like I called my amalgamation of notes from the second edition of Mixers, I called that just the Lore Bible. And I still have the physical thing. It's just basically all the rules and things and ideas and everything I ever thought of, just sketched out into a notebook. Captain Adams says, way to turn off new watchers, Kyle. Look.
You would complain if the text, we were making you read the text on the screen.
I don't care if they can
Do it.
tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
Chat's always mean. But I've been told by chat before that I actually do it not actually that bad.
With the tree
And no, I'm not a narrator, so of course I'm not actually gonna be good at it.
Buried in its world of letters.
Do AI dungeon again.
Time itself.
We will
That's
do
a
it.
ridiculous little thing.
We have a thumbnail for that. Made by
You
Fish.
should try the pro version. So apparently the pro version has a slightly better version of the AI in it.
We'll have to give it a shot. We'll read reviews.
It gets quite ridiculous though, because you can just be like, I'm a god now, and he's like, no you're not. You're like, I'm a god now. He's like, okay, you're a god now.
You just do whatever you want for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, I take over the entire world. Okay then, the world's now yours. Cool, I won.
Very well.
I did try and not engage with it at one point, where I was like, I play AI dungeon, and it's like, okay, you play AI dungeon, and eventually I just kept like answering that to everything, and it got fed up with me in the end and just killed me. It's like somebody comes into your house, and I'm like, I play AI dungeon. It's like he tells you to stop. I play AI dungeon. It's like he stabs you.
Bubbles and I seduced, like, it was like, you need to go fight orcs to help these dwarves. So we go to the orc camp, and then we seduce the orc guards, and we seduce the orc chieftain. Then we kill him. Then we go into outer space. We have a pretty crazy, like, lightsaber battle, weirdly enough, with, like, some Sith guys from, like, Star Wars. Then we meet Palpatine. Palpatine offers me to be Anakin's wife. And then Palpatine proceeds to have me spin in the air while Bubbles is naked behind him. Like, it's just so weird. It's like Bubbles is like, okay. Okay.
Me and Bubbles got it to start telling us conspiracy theories.
God damn it.
We were like, at one point we were like, did Epstein kill himself? And the AI dungeon's like, I'd prefer not to answer. NPC's like, I'm not answering that question. It's funny.
It is funny. It's very funny. And thank you for the donation, by the way. It's kind of funny. AI dungeon can be funny. It can also... It does not take much. You have to be careful if you try to seduce somebody. Because, like, it'll very quickly try to ERP with you. And it's like, the orc penetrates you. You're like, no, being raped. It's like, I didn't... Like, that escalated.
Yeah.
Like,
I did it a few times where things got weird.
It's like the orc makes out with you. It's like, no. No.
I was like, I want a slave, and he was like, you've taken a sex slave and you tie her to the bed. I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted.
Disco is horny.
I was like, this is not what I wanted.
You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief.
From the office of the Chief of the Eyrie to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. Wow, that's very optimistic. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. There are shades there.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Well, time for everyone. And I can't believe Bubbles is missing this part. A tragedy, indeed.
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing.
Brother NIER, he's so soulless voice acting.
I cannot fathom that village set.
You should do voice acting, Kibs.
They must have
No.
truly opened their minds.
Technically, I already do by doing this channel.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Not really, though.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Hiccup.
Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
Figure out why you got
I don't
cork
need
soakers
taking
in the
care
chat.
of. Worry about protecting yourself.
What? What do you mean cork soakers? Disco, explain.
I have no idea.
No, Tootin. Bubbles is not catnapping, despite me. Bubbles is or not catnapping. Bubbles is laying in agony right now because he has a migraine.
Poor Bub.
Just, I can't imagine rolling on this platform and be like, yeah, that's safe. Rolls off.
What are you talking about?
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
That's fair.
Yeah, I would be with him rolling around.
Wait, did I take a wrong turn somewhere? Yes, I need to speak to the chief, I think. This village bothers me. Like, why would you... You could, firstly, physically impossible. Secondly, you wouldn't do build like this, even if you could. Unless you really hate people. And these people really don't like people. I think Disco would like living here.
Yeah, maybe.
No one can bother
Until
you.
someone like you came along and was like, I'm a cause trouble.
Nah, I'm gonna kill everybody. Everyone? Wait, no. Gonna go up again.
Here's your wee floaty friend.
Yes, there's Emil. Poor Emil. He turned into a skeleton.
At least he learned to fly, though. That's quite handy.
He's also immortal now. Or, no, he was always immortal. Look at him just hovering behind us. This is so... That's kind of great.
Yeah, I mean, he might look kind of weird, but he can fly now.
Look at his little skeleton legs. That's because I think he turned into a lich.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Yeah, but you're the ones that doom it.
I don't know about any letter.
What is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. So,
My god, it's a tree.
Yeah, that looks safe.
This is perfectly safe.
Looks safe, yeah. Did I fall down?
Did fall down. Better hope you don't miss.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
so
You know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Harmless Rats donates 100 secure say for some kitty feed. Remember to share, Kibs. Night night. Oh, good night. I assume that's night night.
Good night.
And thank you for the donation.
Every.
You know, owe George some treats, Kyle.
Everyone.
He likes meat.
We're killing everyone.
Damn it, it's a trap. I figured as much.
You're murdering everyone. Why?
Because everyone.
Possessed somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
They haven't been possessed.
We were distracted by the local welcome.
The replicants are allied with the shades because their shades are part of their village.
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
I just kill them all. I mean, you've started now.
Just killed another replicant. Ah! It's a detail I actually kind of missed in the first one. Also because, like, first time I played through, like, the replicants died so quick I didn't even know. I thought they were fighting with me. No, they're trying to resist.
Like, stop it.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Oh boy.
Down, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
They're bonky bonkies.
No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
He's like, I'm just murdering people.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
Little kid's right
I don't
though.
care what she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
Nice.
That was pretty deserved.
It was.
Oh, there's the butt shot.
A dead butt.
That was deserved, though.
Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Because we are.
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Shut up and be saved, goddammit!
We're just trying to save you. This story was actually inspired by 9/11. Well, not 9/11, the War on Terror specifically. The idea that people were just healing each other.
I'm just trying to save you, Stab.
Pretty much.
It's like, stop, please. Please stop trying to save me.
Please stop.
I don't want to be saved.
Shade! My husband's a shade!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Not under attack. They're being protected. From us.
What could those black swirls be?
Villagers. Thing's big. That.
This village's history.
We was just hanging out here, minding our own business. You just come along and start murdering us.
It's here to save them, Disco. Oh, you're talking about. Oh, I gotta be such a party pooper.
Here, let me save you from being alive.
Don't worry about that. We need more games where we can save people like this. Ouch. I'm just trying to help, okay? He doesn't like me helping.
I don't think I'd like you helping either.
What's happening?
They're all safe inside that shell.
Better crack it open.
We can't leave survivors, Disco. Can't have them tell them what we did here.
Yeah, we can't leave any survivors. The shades might get them.
Beast a shade as well.
Yeah.
Is this a shade? Meh. Yeah, that's probably where they're hiding to get away from you.
The shades put them in there to keep them safe from us.
The little grin on his face. We're gonna kill them all. Grin.
Disco's very amused. Almost too amused. Methinks she likes it.
It's all kind of silly.
I feel something from within, creature.
Yeah, people.
That's remorse you feel. Where's this funny feeling I have?
I feel like I'm a bad person.
I don't feel good about me right now. I'm sure it'll pass.
I think I'm just misunderstood. Ow.
I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
That thing's a shield.
I think those are actual people.
Hold nothing back.
They are actually right, I think. I do like how Emil's like, wait guys, I think there are actually people in there.
I'm just like, I think we might be the bad guys. And I just like, don't worry about it.
No, we're just misunderstood.
Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, spiky.
Such speed.
We did it.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
That's where the people are, though.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta make sure there's no witnesses, Disco. I don't want to get tried in court.
I just killed all the shades, and nobody can prove otherwise. I like how Emil is like, wait, stop, I think there's actual people in there. And then he's the one that comes along and is just like, killed them all.
Don't worry about it. He's just helping us. It's like, that's just bad, though.
Look out! Something's coming!
Laser beam. A laser beam's coming.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Oh.
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind. Go around and get it. Please, hurry.
I mean,
Emil
work.
can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Ow. It hurts. It hurts to keep. Don't fall off. Eh? I don't like this.
Yeah, don't fall off. That would be silly. You know, you could just leave them alone.
Haha, Disco, you. I need the XP.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Dude, you're dead. Like, technically you're a lich. Why you're
Careful.
really dead?
Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Seva says, don't forget to beg for likes. What the fuck?
How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond
There be no
even my
begging going on here.
suspicion.
Demanding. It's more demanding with Kyle involved. It's
Yeah.
like, you will like.
You
me.
will. Yeah. Yeah.
Liking is not optional.
It is mandatory. It was decreed by the Emperor himself. Emperor Kib. Ow. I'm gonna shoot you some more or what? I'm gonna come over here. Bonk.
I'm on it.
We'll see. It's about to get weepy. Just vomit. All the people are fine in there. The wall of Jericho collapsed. 5,000 people are dead. Request reinforcements. That's from the war, but that happened like 1,000 years ago.
Emil. Emil, wait.
He's coming.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Look, a butt shot.
We had to get the butt shot in.
Had to. Look, they're saving the people. That they missed. We didn't. We missed a few. You thought you were safe inside your house? Nope.
No, we've got them all.
We saved all of them. See?
Yeah, without us, they might have survived and lived with the Shades, and we couldn't have that. Now everything is fixed. Oh well. welcome.
It's fine. Ultimate humor weapon deployed. That is true. If there were people, they're now saved. This line always cracks me up, though. Emil's the only one who's like, I did bad.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us.
I killed innocent people, but you saved us.
I killed everyone. I killed them all. Yeah, but we're all good, Emil. So well done, fella. He's like, I'm a mass murderer. It's alright. We're okay, though. What a little psychopath.
That is one of my favorite lines in this game. But you saved us. Emil's like, I killed everybody. Like he feels actual remorse. NIER's like, whatever.
Yeah.
That was one of the best parts of this game. Ah. Worth it. I do love that delivery, though. It's better when Daddy NIER says it, because he just says it with such a dog face. He's like, but you saved us. Like, it's totally alright, and he's like, okay. Meanwhile, Emil's still crying like, murderer.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Congratulations on liberating another settlement. Thank you. Now we just have to save the rest of humanity. Oh no. Emil, are we the bad guys?
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
It's almost like NIER, or not NIER, well.
You're overthinking again,
Shadow Lord's like, this year.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
What are these children doing here?
Hey, mister, how come I can't see Dad?
Because he's dead.
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
Dang.
You should have been like,
You're really gonna do
it's
it?
okay, as
The whole
long as
village is
we're
buzzing,
okay.
You know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Popo's like, don't do that, actually.
Yeah.
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
By the way, we're androids, and if you try to stop the Gestalt program, we're going to try to kill you. That's what she wanted to say. But she didn't say that. We're just here to protect humanity, beep boop. And we're trying to kill it. So, conflict of interest? Little bit. Just a little.
Don't worry about it. Alright.
Imagine the joint problems Brother NIER will have when he grows up. Because of what I've done to him. My shoulder and my everything. I didn't ignore your terrible pun. I just didn't see it. I've read this is a pretty good game. Not quite perfect, but near enough. Ban him. Ban him while we still can. What does child want?
I heard there's a scary curse on all the forests in the world. And the bigger the forest, the scarier the curse.
Okay, well, I now have less brain cells because of that conversation. A mistake, to be sure. Don't feel bad, Emil. In this kind of war, there are no innocents. A warm smile is given. It's like,
oh there, getting on?
We're going to the Shadow Lord's castle. Or are we? Maybe we're not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I missed something. No.
Oh there.
Front of the plains. Lost Shrine. Derp. Right there. I keep forgetting Disco. It's your fault.
Is it my fault?
I was looking for Shadow Lord's castle, but then I realized that this kind of leads there.
Ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Don't worry about it. Fine, chat. We're doing good things, chat. Time. Who's ready to kill some babies? Disco? No? No late-term abortions?
I think
It's immoral.
Abigail's just done all the late-term abortions.
Yeah, no, but it's our turn. He didn't leave any for us, though. That's one problem I have.
Yeah, I killed them all. That's okay.
Oops, I missed. Come on. That works. I think he died when he fell and hit the water. Brother NIER, our hero, as he goes and kills off all of the shades. Yeah, Donald. Yep. Yep. They're traitorous babies. They're Okie dokie. Oh. Gosh darn it. I have the hiccups. Help.
No.
What do you mean saving and killing are two different things? Good question. NIER doesn't quite grasp that idea. They're synonymous in his eyes. One and the same, if you will. Ouch. Damn it. Whoops, I missed two. Pine Colzar says, allow me to free you from your mortal coil. See? Chat's thinking the right way. Thinking positively. Jarl donates 50 Sekiro bucks to say, on the heath, there blooms a little flowerland. It's called Erica. Eagerly, 100,000 little bees swarm around Erica. But why? That's a lot of bees. In fact, some might argue that's too many bees. Und das heißt Erika. Bon, bon. Oh shit. It did. After Heidi Blut ein kleines Blumelein? I don't remember what that means. Any of it. Oh, I know.
That was making strange noises.
I'm speaking enjoyment, but I'm mostly repeating what chat said. Or attempting to, at the very least. And we... Oh, got a little khaki there. Thank you for the donation, by the way. Sounds about right. Things are kind of lanky looking. Outdoors. Oh boy. Scoozy. For you tank battling wargamers, I can wholeheartedly recommend the Russian movie T-34.
Strangely nostalgic.
Yeah.
And
Look at you.
now the path is open.
Recommending stuff in my stream. I don't think so. Gets banned.
Alright, let me hit him with the spanner quickly.
He's like, help, wait. Begs and grovels for forgiveness. Porky Benez. What? What are you on about, Giggles?
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true form... I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because the life short, because of the black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By acquiring leaves of the sacred tree, by separating the body from soul.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
He remembers the friggin' password, which is the the password's literally the answer to saving humanity. He's like, what? Whatever. Jarl donates 20 secure to say this cord I ain't a problem can see. Oh no. What's this? A confrontation with disco-looking people? Oh shit.
It's the twins.
I'm gonna make some tea. I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here? They're right. Let's go back to the village.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
Yeah. Let's go back.
We did it, chat. We got the good ending. I fucking did it. I beat the game, got the good ending. You're welcome. Thanks, everyone. I saved humanity. What, you guys aren't leaving? Fine, we'll wipe out humanity. I see how it is. Fucking soulless little cunts. Actually, wait. I thought our house was destroyed for a second. I was like, no! That'd be so funny. That's true. Once I die, the Shadow Lord will get back Grimoire Weiss. He'll tell him what really happened.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
Well, is there any other bonus stuff we can do now that we got the good ending? Disco scribbling, tea addiction? You don't say, Bogman. He does have quite the tea addiction. She should develop a canned tea addiction.
Please be careful.
Damn it! We may have gotten the good ending, but it's time to get the bad. The really bad ending. Save that right there. That was how long it took me to get the good ending. That was... Nah. Time to destroy the Gestalt program. Oh.
Oh there.
Oh there. They should not be hoes here. Best way to save humanity is go fishing. Pretty much. Live out your days, die, and then, or just tell Weiss to go to the castle. The thing is, though, once the soul shades are re-emerged, though, all the replicants will cease to be. They'll die. But in the process of dying, humanity will be reborn. I might have to shoot down the other thing, though. Thing that spits balls at me. I thought that was disco. It sounded like clashing of metal. Upsy daisies. Oh, for fuck's sake. I got stuck on him. Question. About that program. Is it even working? The Gestalt program? Yeah, technically. All he has to do, the Shadow Lord has to do, is get the last, Grimoire Weiss, Grimoire Noir, combine them to use the sealed verse, or to use the verses to break the, whatchamadoozies. Or not break, more or less, but, to get the spell to put the shades back inside the replicants. In the corresponding shells. That's what the password was about. A soul must be reunited with its corresponding shell. Replicants are just shells that have developed consciousness, or sentience. They was not an intended effect, but it just sort of happened. The replicants weren't supposed to become, well, weren't intended to become self-aware. And that's why the conflict begins, because the replicants don't want to die. But replicants can't reproduce, unfortunately. They can only be cloned, and once the Gestalt program fails, they'll stop being cloned. and thusly they'll die out in 100 years or so. You need souls to make babies. Oh, wrong way.
Back.
You just shut the fuck up. We got the good ending, Disco. You missed it.
Good ending.
Yeah. The Devil and Popola showed up and was like, just go back to the village. And I hit, okay. Instead of saying no and fighting them, I'm like, alright, I'll go back. I'm like, oh, okay.
Alright, so
That
it's
works.
at the end of the game now then.
That's what I call the good ending. The good ending, because we don't, you know, kill all humanity.
Kill everyone. I mean, you already killed the village.
We didn't continue killing everyone.
I mean, it's like, I killed all those people! And it's like, it's okay.
But
Don't
you
worry about it.
saved us. That's still my favorite line in the game.
But you saved us, buddy.
Giggles asks, so Automata is post-apocalyptic? Yes, it is. NIER Automata is the sequel to NIER Replicant / Gestalt. It's about the machines and androids having lost humanity, basically have nothing to do anymore. Like, the androids don't know what to do with themselves after we've been dead. And the, no, don't save over that. That's the good ending save. This is the bad ending save at the bottom.
I didn't actually see the Automata streams.
Oh,
So I
we
don't
might
know
do
what's in
Automata
those.
again. Automata takes place like 10,000 years after this game, and you're playing as the androids. And you actually you play as androids, and you're just going around doing stuff. And the whole purpose of the story is like the androids find a reason to. They basically rediscover humanity in themselves, kind of. They discover that they have feelings and stuff like that. Like the boy android 9S falls in love with 2B and stuff like that.
So that's like 10,000 years after you do what you do here.
Yep. That one's less of a... It's got a bit more melancholy to it, but it's not as dark as NIER. The first one, in my opinion. It is still kind of dark, because the whole war between the two different machines, because after this game, what's going to happen is... I like how it just resumes that there. Like, there's no password. It's like, you're coming back.
It's the twins from your village.
But there was... So after this happens, right, the androids take over Earth, and they're just kind of like chilling, and they're very mad at these androids here, this particular model, the Devil and Popolas, because they're in charge of caretaking over different, like, sections of humanity. These models failed, and they blame them. So they basically ostracize them from society, like, get out. We hate you, because you killed our creators. You're at fault. And so they reprogram them all to feel guilt, but they don't even know why they feel guilt anymore. And stuff like that. What else? I think that's kind of it. Oh yeah, like aliens invade. It's weird. Okay, aliens invade Earth.
Sure.
In between Automata.
Are they ants and frogs?
They aren't. They aren't. They're like tentacle people, and they build machines. And the androids fight these machines, and the machines eventually say, "Fuck it, we'll kill our own creators because they're cruel to us." And then the androids machines continue to wage war with each other for no reason, because they don't have any other reason to exist. And there's like a big like propaganda thing, like the main central computers like made some sort of like fuck, I can't even remember. It's like it made the war between machines and the androids happen so that it could trick the other androids into believing there's a reason to exist, because it's like they lied to them. They lie to the other androids by telling them that humans are actually okay, and they escaped, and they made it to the moon. And they're on the moon, and we as androids have to keep fighting for humanity to retake home their planet so they can come back home. Even though there is no humanity. There's no humans on the moon. There's a base on the moon. It's empty, and it has some DNA of humanity, but that's it. Giggles asks, so what is Adam and Eve in Automata? Adam and Eve are the alien machine things. They're machine life forms is what they're called. They were created out of like the essence of the machines. I don't really remember. I wish Bubbles was here because he knows more of that.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
The good ending's right there. See it, Disco? Yeah, wait. Let's go back to the village. What are you two doing?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
They can't tell us the reason why. Because they can't let the other replicants know that they're just shells. Because that will cause all sorts of problems. Jarl N donates 56 euros to say, at least someone on the stream got a market for fruit drink concentrate. Okay. As this cordial is the shiz. This cordial brings all the boys to the yard. Seems like somebody's happy. Thank you for the donation. Very generous. Adam and Eve are spectacled anime guys. Spectacled anime guys. Adam and Eve are kind of cool. They're a little bit spurgy, though, at first. NIER, humanity. We have perfected the art of android tights. We have performed our purpose. We can die now. True story. Don't worry about it.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not.
They got sticks.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devila, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
You know what's weird? These androids can use magic. So I think they're using magic. I'm not quite sure, to be honest.
This powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
That's true. That's...
What now? They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popala, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
I mean, at this point, it might have been a good idea for them to just explain it to him.
They wait too long is the problem. Because after this point, like, NIER goes from being like...
him.
They did. Well, that's because... Well, we also said that we were going to go no matter what.
Yeah, but they're like, leave. And he's like, no. And they're like, okay, you leave us no choice. And then they just start hitting him. He's like, you could have tried a little harder to make him understand.
They could have, but I think they knew that he was an idiot, though. Because he eventually figures out the truth. We have yet to figure it out. But when NIER finally does figure out the truth, he's like, meh. That does it anyways.
I mean, at that point, he's committed.
Yeah, he's committed.
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must.
And that little
search
evil
for
laugh
answers.
didn't really help.
You've got to face your own truth now. Please enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Because now they are actually acting like villains. We're like, ha 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 ha! You'll have to face the Shadow Lord now. It's like,
Yeah, that is silly. They're doing that because the entire setup is to make you think that you're the good guy.
Yes.
And then the big reveal's like, you're actually kind of the bad guy.
sure, I get that it's to make the player kind of think that, but
You okay, Vice?
it doesn't make sense with the actual story for them to act like bad guys. You know, you would expect them to be like, please don't do this.
Vice?
I don't like the new effect they did for his voice.
I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly.
Because in the original,
What?
he doesn't do the crackling. Because the thing they did to him is actually, I think it's destroying him. If I remember right, because I think Grimoire Weiss, he's going to die now. Not yet, but soon. You hear a waltz? Is it baby killing time?
Dancing time.
It's baby killing time. You hear a waltz because these shades are waiting. They're just, you know, waiting.
Just dancing.
Just chilling. These are shades. Look at them.
Like, hello fellas, I know you're in here having a dance, but the hero is here and you must die.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
She's so cranky.
Bastards.
Dancing bastards. How dare they all jolly and dancing and
It's not like I
stuff.
was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
These things have a lot of armor. Wah. Eagles is advocating for saving them quickly. I'm working on it. Another one, but I mean saved. Another one.
Save them faster, Kyle.
I'm hurrying.
Save them quicker. Some of them are still breathing. I mean, endangered.
Wow.
Damn it! It won't stop coming.
I'll open the next door.
Yeah, it's their home. They're defending it.
Oh, how I do love a good
Vice!
Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
He embodies Discordia's personality to an almost alarming degree.
I do like her sass.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Babies. Actual babies that they were keeping safe behind the door. Oh, that's so cute.
There's the nursery.
It is.
Quick, better save the nursery.
These things are freaking me out.
These are actually infants, though. Different children that had been put into that form. And now we're massacring them. No.
So how does this, when you're playing one of the later playthroughs and you can understand them, like, how does...
One of the shades is the mom is crying out, "Don't do it." Like, we'll see it, because it's not too hard to get to that point. Because once we beat this first playthrough, we can hear the shades. They're like, "Don't do it. Don't kill my babies." And we just
You're
keep
like,
doing
I'm
it.
saving them. I'm saving them. Stab, stab.
These are infants.
It's okay. I'm saving us.
You okay?
Welcome to Stream Meet the Galaxy. Pretty
We
much.
got problems.
And then she's saying something like, "Come here, my children, I'll keep you safe." And they're like, "Mommy."
Mommy, mommy. The bad man is killing us.
Well, they're scared.
And he's like, it's okay, I saved us.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
You don't need forgiveness. Yeah, you probably do.
Kaine says that because the Shade's talking to her right now. It's like, "I'll never forgive you for what you did." And she's like, "I don't care."
I guess there's a few points throughout the game where Kaine just says, like, lines that don't really make sense.
She's talking to somebody else.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
She really is evil, though, because she knows.
She does. Actually, she doesn't have a choice either. Because, she's partially possessed by a Shade that's evil. And the Shade that's evil is like, if you stop killing people, I'll take over and kill people anyways. That's the third ending when you deal with that. Because you get to fight Kaine in the game.
Shit. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Well, that'll work. I accidentally grabbed a different weapon. I did.
even with this thing?
I'm retarded. There we go.
Yes.
Bug!
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
No, we really should have just let her die at the start, where she gave up.
That would have been best for humanity. Not good for us, though.
Well, where she was ready, she's like, I've done what I needed to do. I'm just going to give up now and die. We should have just let her die.
Coulda. Oh no, it's this section. I always hate running sections. Run faster, keep run faster.
How can we deal with this?
Time to run like a little bitch. Oh please. Oh come on. No. Depth perception not good. Fuck. No. No. I'm gonna die.
Faster, Cube, run faster.
Okay.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Christian
Did you just
Peterson.
run around in circles?
We did. Donates 50 DK Donkey Kong monies. Thank you, very generous. Just choose not to say anything though. He's scared of us.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Mom's still mad about us killing a lot of her children.
Imagine why.
I don't know why either. It's weird.
Weird.
Strike the beast while it's down.
Oh boy, it's doing that thing again. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. See, he says that. He's gonna find that thing to kill him later. Subtitles in the top left, you want to read it, chat. I'm not gonna read it while I come back.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
But...
Fine, yeah. Our bro got the door open.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
We'll meet again, and you and I once all this is over.
Oh, you won't.
Until then, he won't. He's fucked.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
You have to keep going, defeat the Shadow Lord, and get your sister back. You must, once again, know the joy of having the one you love by your side. I'm sort of filling in the gaps, because I wasn't fully reading. Now then. Say, how many rules are there about what to shout before? God damn it, 88, my liege. Amazing. How do you remember all these things? Do not despair, my liege. We are with you. I know. Let's try this again. By the honor of the mask. For the honor of our king, for the honor of our queen. Who's dead, by the way. Oh no.
Open the damn door!
Damn. Rude.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Yeah, he has to die so we can kill humanity.
Yeah. He's doing it for a good cause. The Chandler must be defeated. Yes, I do love it. Why did the sister turn into Yoko Taro? Damn, that'd be kind of funny. Like, oh no. They're just chilling. Those are big chairs.
I still don't know why they never attempted to explain to it.
Oh, they'll do it now. Now that we're already invested.
What, now that we killed the babies?
Oh, look. You made it.
It's just, you know, make sure that we kill some babies first.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
You got Muns, Kyle.
Ah, I can't pause fast enough. But that was a lot of details, by the way. We have the Project Gestalt documents now. No!
I still have Muns.
Brother Strato donates $50, say. What is up here is my mom's and have a good one. What is up here is my mom's.
You mean Muns?
Here's my mums, I think. And have a good one. Oh, you're leaving, Strato?
Don't donate your mum to us.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with that. Thank you for the dono.
Could she do art? We could maybe put her to work in the game.
Yeah.
I remember, Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact... Oh no.
No, I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans...
Why would he get it?
The true humans are extinct?
You didn't tell him till now.
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Now, let us see what the Squeakrits held. The Squeakrits.
They still keep coming off as though they're bad guys. Like, when he's like, I'm really confused. What do you mean? And they're just like, oh, we haven't got time to explain to you, stupid boy. Like, how can you still not get it? It's like, well, explain it to him then.
Well, now they're like, you're a bad guy. That's why they're being like, well, we're gonna stop you because like we killed so many people now. Now let's see what this says. Project Gestalt Report 0923. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the originals safely stored inside. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue. Observer 021, codename Popola. Another donation from Bogman. I can't take this game seriously since everything is such a mess. Everyone is such a massive idiot. Well, then you don't really have to. The thing is, with this game, I can kind of take it seriously because our character is very dogmatic. He's like, I'm going to save my daughter/sister, no matter what. He doesn't really care how many people get in the way. He's going to do the thing he's going to do. And it doesn't matter if he knows the truth or if he doesn't know the truth. He's going to do it. Devil and Popola can't tell him the truth because if they tell him the truth, he'll tell everyone else, and everything's going to fall apart if that happens. So you can't tell him the truth. And you've got to also try to stop him from doing the thing that he's going to do. But you can't tell him to not do it. And you can't tell him why he shouldn't do it. So they're kind of like stuck in a rock and a hard place. And now he's done it anyways. And he's so far down the line where they're like, okay, if we can just kill him here, he won't be able to tell everyone the truth. Because he'll be dead. And then the next cycle in 100 years will be clear. And then we can remerge people's souls together. Now, moving on to Project Gestalt 9182. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. This syndrome has defied even our pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed, with some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants. This is where the whole conflict starts, right here. There is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the Gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. So, the conflict between replicants and the shades starts because some sort of error happens. When a shade relapses, it basically goes berserk and starts just attacking everything. Because the person that the shade was just can't control itself anymore. That's what a relapse is, and that's pretty bad. Once you've relapsed as a shade, you basically can't come back to being human, even if you are recombined back together. This document discusses potential strategies. Oh no, I read that. Wait, how far down does that go? Oh god, that's really slow. Research of this condition is now our top priority and looks likely to continue for some time. Observer 022, codename Devila. Project Gestalt. Report 10,432. Shorthand minutes of Case 23 Emergency Response Conference. Committee Special Meeting. Issue observed. Upward trend in relapses. Noted and discussed. Issue acceleration of restoration schedule approved. Report. Debate over using codename NIER for human restoration schedule. Report. Preparations to launch Weiss decoding system for above. Report order collection of guidance and release code for IT Bitey Tit. Alongside Weiss launch. Observer 021 and Observer 22. Project Gestalt Report 1,242. We have determined that rise of the relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability within the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effect on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt progress was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between this trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapsed case known as Yona. The Observer Contact Group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered on top priority. See other reports for more details. Codenamed Popola 21.
I take it that's the scroll.
Yeah, it has to do with the scroll and it has to do with, like, other stuff happening. Like, what the fuck's going on? Why is everything not working? Because as it turned out, the Gestalt program
We're the same. Tools
wasn't
in the hands
perfect.
Of a master.
People started dying.
I'm nothing like you.
Replicants developed sentience, not
And
planned.
then started to kill people, so more people started dying.
Well, the Replicants and Shades were kind of at peace, because the Shades were just humans. In fact, they lived side by side in some cases. Until some of the Shades began to relapse and went crazy and started killing Replicants. And then the Replicants started killing Shades because they thought Shades hated them or were evil. It's just basically a big giant slide down sadness. A slippery slope, if you will. We're missing some of the documents, I think, though. But we got most of it. Weren't people dying the intended result of the program? No. They originally just separated the soul from the body. And then used the genetic tissue to clone you. They were about ready to begin putting people's souls back in their body. In fact, they're trying to right now. But they need Weiss to finish the spell. Replicants are just humans without souls.
Devila?
Oops.
Devila?
She's just sleeping.
Popola. Are you crying? No! Don't die! You know,
The big
Popola,
sleeps.
I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird.
That's kind of weird.
Sorry, sis. I love you. Devil.
Well, I think a lot of people's souls are missing after
Don't you
after Kyle's been around killing them all. Have you tried turning her off and back on again?
Might be a little bit more complicated than that. Might need some replacement hardware.
Stop. Stop. Now you want to stop?
Now you want to stop?
You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Yeah, we want to stop now. We're done.
It doesn't have to. No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
Please.
I think she's mad.
Don't do this, Popola.
Seems a bit
You and
mad.
Devila were like parents to me.
Those two have watched the world wither from time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to fight her.
Stop
But I will.
bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
Stop it.
You killed everyone else. You're gonna have to kill this one too.
That's why she meant, like, no, what? Like, you don't have the luxury to stop. Like, we've already done so much, there's no stopping. Ow. That hurt. There we go.
no stopping ever.
I think you broke her.
She's not gonna let us get away. She's like, you gonna
The
die.
bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
I'll just put us in a bubble.
Bubble time.
Ta-da!
It's like, wait, you could have done this. You could have done this 20 minutes ago. Before she went crazy.
I fear we're done for.
Whoops.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this...
Proud of me. I killed them all.
Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No!
I got my own bubble now.
Now get going.
Bubble. Shoot.
Emil.
He just needs to give us a little blow so we can get a little propulsion, please.
Shoo.
Emil! Emil!
Just a gentle boop.
You jackass, get back here!
Emil is one of the best characters. Now he's dead. Goodbye.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn.
This is kind of one of the best ways to kill off a character, in my opinion. Mostly because I like how regretful he is.
I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
I'm scared.
But he just kind of sacrifices himself. He doesn't go down there and fight with it. He's just like, yeah, she can eat me.
But there's nothing you do. He didn't want to die. He was scared. He wanted to live. See, not enough heroes do that, man. Ooh, that hurt. But
She having a bad time.
Just ignore this one glaring plot hole right in about 3 seconds. Well, maybe it's explained, but I don't know. It's not explained in the game anyways. How did that survive?
It doesn't get to come.
The staff's like, I can't go into the little butt. I mean, maybe it's a magic staff. And that's possible. There's a lot of magical items.
Should have held on to it tighter.
He should have. The stick would have made the bubble stay up.
Don't let go of the magic stick. It's a life lesson.
We've got the Virgin Shadow Lord. No! I want the Chad Lord. Look at Yonshell. I'm grown up and I'm just sleeping on a very, very flat pillow, by the way.
That's a very flat pillow. And he's just kind of creeping over it.
Well, he's actually talking, but we can't understand it now because the game won't tell us what it says. Boog thinks she's been sleeping. Boog's brain Very small.
She's sleeping.
She's sleeping right now. She's not been sleeping the whole time, though. She'd be dead otherwise. That's right, beat the
That's
shit
helpful.
out of him. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it probably is helpful.
You're being a pouty little baby. I got bruises.
Let's go.
I got all of humanity to kill. Better get on with it.
He's not forever present. You meet the galaxy. He's only in 2 games. He's in this game, and he's also in Automata. Because as it turns out, Emil isn't that easy to kill because he's a fucking godly lich. He's retardo powerful. And then Emil just fucks off into space. He's like, whatever, I'm leaving. We get to meet it. Actually, no, I don't know if he's alive. We meet one of his clones, though. In Automata. See, I love this section right here, right? Okay. We just had a tragic character death, okay? Here's some children. Here's some to cheer us up, you know? It feels all better, you know? It's like, oh, it's okay. Just a couple of children ought to do it. Can Emil make new planet? I don't know if he's... He can certainly make more of himself, though. Which was a bad idea. I'll just make thousands of me's to fight the bad things. And he's like, oh no. The thousands of me's went insane. Whoops. Bonk. Bonk.
I wonder how many people you've killed at this point. Because
Probably
these
a
are the
lot.
originals. Like, these ones kind of get remade.
No, anytime a shade's dead, they're dead for good.
You are not a good person.
I don't know what you're talking about, Disco.
Not a good.
Can you do a passive run of this game? You could, but it'd be the shortest playthrough possible. You start the game, you go outside, you encounter shades, and instead of killing them, you turn off the game.
Yeah, there was points where you tried ignoring them, didn't you? And you couldn't get past them.
The game's like...
they didn't attack you, but you couldn't get past them.
Yep, because your character's like, what? No, I can't leave those there. Like, they could hurt somebody. I'll have to kill them. And they're just little children hiding in the shade because their sun will burn them to death if they go in there.
There was one point as well where you were like, right, I'm not gonna kill this one because it's a woman that we've just like taken something to, and you tried to walk off and there's just an invisible wall. Literal just invisible wall. And it's like, okay, point made, point made.
Game's like, you will be a mass murderer and you will enjoy it.
It doesn't even like give you an in-game reason like, oh, I better not leave that there. It's just like invisible wall.
Well, it would be stupid if the character could just walk away, because that would break like this character. Because the thing is, when you're playing a game about a pre-made character, the character only has so many decisions that character would realistically make. It wouldn't. It'd be like me copping out to China. You wouldn't just do something you wouldn't normally do for the sake, because somebody's like, I'm just gonna jump off a cliff.
You're playing through his predetermined story.
Yep. Now there's other stories where you have a little bit more decisions. Ouch.
I am nothing like you.
Ow.
Strike it when it has stopped.
We're just gonna...
We're not sitting on Bub's. Bub has a hurty head.
No, impossible.
Oh.
You are being accused of that you would simp for China, Kyle. How do you play?
Do they have any proof of this?
Be careful.
If I'm being accused of something, they have to have proof.
I don't know. They say they know. They just know.
This is the best track in the game, but I don't know if I like the remastered version. They've turned up the flashiness of this game, though, so much.
I'm still not sure why they changed the dad out for the brother.
It's just because it's for the Replicant version. It's the Japanese version. Square Enix is a Japanese company. They made the dad version for the Western audience. Because when they did some testing, the feedback was a lot better when they gave him Daddy NIER. Because people were like, I like Daddy NIER more than Brother NIER. And that's kind of true.
It makes more sense. Like a father would go at the end of the earth for his daughter.
It also, yeah, I kind of like that take more than a brother. Like, I don't know. I don't mind.
Sure, a brother would look out for his little sister, but would he end humanity for her?
A dad would. A dad would do it in a heartbeat.
For his little girl, a dad would.
That's what I like about the Dad NIER story. That's probably why I'll play through this game again at some point, but I'll do the original version. Plus, you get the original Daddy NIER. Like, dude, what's not to love? What's not to love?
I feel like you got a bit of a man crush on Daddy NIER.
Daddy NIER's great. I love the voice actor. The voice actor's fantastic.
I was like, I got a little bit of a man crush. Just a small one.
It's like, what? I'm gonna kill this person. This person's like, don't kill my brother. I'm just gonna say dad because it feels better and more natural.
Oh, hi, George. I hear you. Swinging from the door handle.
Brother?
Daddy. Say daddy. Daddy.
I would, but Chad would clip it, so... I just won't.
That's true.
Don't trust them.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
No, you're just a child. Think about what you're doing.
I don't need someone else's body.
That's your body.
I don't want it.
He's trying to explain it to her, and she's like, I don't get it.
Inside this body. I can hear her.
No, she will be able to understand it, because that's the shade that's talking.
She says she wants to see her brother.
No, the shade is talking. The person...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her brother too.
So she does understand what Shade him is saying.
It's not right.
Well, the shade is inside right now controlling her.
It's not right that
Yeah, that's what I mean. So she does understand.
He doesn't
The one that's
fully
talking.
get it.
The one that's talking understands.
The one that's talking's like, there's another person inside this body. I can't take it. And he's like, no, that's not quite how that works, sweetie. And she's like, well, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill Welcome to the stream, Renato.
Isn't it?
But then it might drive them a bit crazy if the replicants have developed their own sentience, and then you take their bodies and they just cry in your head forever.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem, because they need the verses to make that not happen. Because she's technically half possessed the body. She's not fully taken over.
So that's what they need Vice for. But Vice is a bit broken right now.
Vice is a little retarded.
Right, okay.
See, he's like, don't go towards the light. And she's like, I'm gonna let go of this body. It's like, don't let go, that's your body. That's yours.
It's yours. We can turn the crying off. We just need to fix the book.
We just need to fix the... Don't
Just
open
need
the
to give
curtain.
him another bunk on the head and he'll be fine.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that
Don't let go of the body.
I love you.
Oh, there she goes. And she just evaporated in the sun.
It
And she's
seems
dead.
to be a little bit of a
Possessor is gone.
design flaw of the souls that they melt in the sun.
Like, no. Oh, whoops. He's gonna be mad now. He's gonna be...
Kaine, watch over Yona for me.
Although it was kind of the,
Sadness.
well, let's say daughter, the sister's own fault. She went on the curtain.
Sister and my friends.
But I guess shade him is just as irrational as non-shade him.
He kinda is.
Come on.
But that's, again, it's... They're only human, after all. A bad story would be a story where they just do things that would break character.
Vice, what's wrong?
Because if you look at any point in history, people make the worst decisions throughout history. People are never rational when they should be. Because it's a lot harder when you're actually presented with a problem like that. It's easy to
I really don't like the
criticize.
sound effect they put on Vice.
Yeah,
Making it sound like he's in a radio?
because before he just stuttered, like he couldn't speak normal.
Yeah, like he's lost the ability to speak properly, so he was mashing his words. But now he sounds like he's in a radio, which is weird.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel right. Just static, like, no. Not that good.
Bother. One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Right, no, I'm not. Come
It
see it.
seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
See, now, Vice is a bad guy, because he does actually remember. And he understands.
Yep.
But after that,
Why is
Like-
he greedy? Because he'd rather protect his friends than do what's right.
only you can see
Yeah,
this
like,
battle.
Blondie here, like, he
Wish you
doesn't,
luck,
uh,
my friend.
I don't think he fully understands. At least not yet.
I'd always fight
He's
by
just
your
an idiot.
side.
But
You're a
Vice understands.
Stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
He knows. He's like, I'm gonna help my friends at the cost of
That's
everyone
why I
else.
so enjoyed our time together.
He certainly wasn't a
But I
perfect
fear
person.
This is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Where everybody's journey ends.
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Floats away. Bye.
I'm off to end humanity. And he knows that's what he's gonna do too.
Ow. Get hurt like a son of a bitch.
I have a reason to live!
Ouch. It's switching to the sad sound. Ow.
That's the, oh, I might be a bad guy.
Now, I do need to comment on this because this is really well done. This shit is really good. Like, I like stems. Stems is when the music shifts in tone based on what's going on in the game. Total Wars do this, the older ones, and this boss battle does this, where it shifts out into these musical box. That's why I'm just letting myself get hit here, because I just like that. I wish more games did that. A lot of games do use stems. Now look at this hesitation here. It's beautiful. He's like, should I not do it? He's like, nah, I'm committed now.
Yeah, I'm committed to this. I'm already the bad guy. I may as well keep going.
Yes, Yoko Taro likes flying balls for some reason. And as projectiles. Like in this game, there's flying balls. In every game I've seen of his, there's flying balls. Don't know why, but the man has got a ball fetish. Flying orbs of any color or variant. Like, that's just what he does.
Darn it. Killed everybody.
Right?
There, we finally beat the prologue. That took fucking forever.
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take
Typical.
heart.
AK, you're an idiot, NIER.
Oh, you better give it a try. You've
Doesn't
killed
say...
everybody for it.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Oh, shit.
That's not the right.
Fuck, how do I spell my name? This is what's the problem if you put in a really dumb name. You have to remember how to spell it. Or you lose.
It's like you've been looking at this name the entire way, right?
The best part about the NIER games is, well, specifically this one, it's not a very good game. It's actually kind of bad. It's serviceable. But the story's good.
Yes, Yona.
Automata's actually got good gameplay, though.
You look bigger than before.
Oh my god, she still has the mind of when she was like 4 feet tall. She's like, what? I'm big now?
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Because they put...
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, she's a bit retarded.
She is a little retarded.
Oh,
no, not a little. A lot, actually. And never mind.
Oh no!
Don't worry about it.
She's still like 4.
She is.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
She can't. Because that, you know, arm right there.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
If she hangs out with you and stops killing people, the shade takes over her.
Is there anyone left to kill?
Take it easy.
Doesn't matter. She's got to go find people to kill. Or she's gonna die.
It's beautiful.
Oh no! I just remembered! They didn't cure Yona, she's still gonna die from the Black Scroll! Oh no!
I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light.
Oh yeah!
And
The replicants, the ones that get the black scroll, is because their shades relapse. Yes, okay. I was like, how did that work again? Because I was like, I couldn't remember. Like, why do replicants get the black scroll? Their shades relapse, and so their physical body gets scroll.
It had nothing to do with her picking up the book that she wasn't supposed to touch.
I think it might have to do with something with that still. Because that's how her soul got all fucked up, I think.
Right, so a replicant touched something it wasn't supposed to, and her
No, that
soul
wasn't the
got fucked
replicant.
up.
That was her actual body. Because that was the flashback, remember?
Okay.
Now this is a flashback. But not that far back. She looks so derpy.
She's still that derpy, though. She's just in a, like, adult body now.
He just picks a flower right next to him. Hands it to her. Thank you, I love it.
She's maybe not the brightest child.
No.
You
Neither of them
found
are.
me a flower? Yeah, it was right here. Oh, God,
It runs in the
shorts are
family.
back.
Oh, I hate the shorts. If only that could have been, but it isn't. Them looking so derpy isn't a side effect of cloning. Boo, quit being an optimist. Skeep, skeep, skeep. Oh, please, God. No, it's non-skippable. You're a cruel developer.
You will read the names. Read the A's. Read the B's.
We're doing this. We're doing
Read the
this.
B's.
We're doing this in our game. Too many developers have done this to us. I can't let this sin be stopped. It does not stop with us. It continues.
You might have to put us on loop for a couple of minutes because
Yeah, there's not very
that many of us.
That's because they have a mega publisher.
I've read this name 50 times now, and you will read it again.
If one thing
You
though, the music
memorize
is really good. So at least if you're gonna have the credits roll and make me sit here, you better have good outro music.
You'll listen to the whole goddamn song. You'll read our names.
I'm not reading their names. I'm looking at chat. My mom heard this song and she's like, "That song is beautiful. Where's that from?" And I told her it was from a game. Then she asked me what the game was about, and that was not an easy thing to answer. I was like, "It's from a very sad game." He's like, "Why is it sad?" I'm like, "Oh God, don't ask any more questions."
Like, he thinks he's a good guy, but he actually kills everybody.
He kills a bunch of people, and she looks at me like, "You're like weird." It's like, "You asked." You.
But he doesn't know they're people. And then he does, and he does it anyway. But at first, he doesn't know they're people.
That's true. What if they have no music? That would be awful. Just sitting here in silence, unable to escape.
Or you just have somebody sitting reading them all out to you.
Oh
no,
my God.
Stop it. No, naughty.
Renato says, "I know, I had that conversation too. I showed Grandma to someone." Yeah, the song is called Grandma, and it's really good. I think the Japanese singer cries in the end, if I remember right. And it's actually really, like, heartfelt. Like, it's good. Because her voice starts breaking, and then she just stops. Because she starts bawling. Because they actually told the singer the story of what the Grandma song is for, and it actually really, like, got to her. I don't think this is the version, though. Honestly, they should have that as the default version. The one where she cries, because that one's great. Genocide Simulator. It is. NIER Automata is where I learned to call everything a beep boop when it comes to robots.
Beep boop.
I'm like, is that another beep boop?
Or just to make
beep
random
boop.
beeping noises.
The beeping didn't come from that. But beep boop did.
Beep beep.
Because I just like, what am I going to call these things? They're not people. There's a lot of them, and they're always machines.
Beep beep.
Also, fun fact, if you feed an android a certain kind of fish, it dies. Fun fact.
Okay. Yeah, you might have missed the Doom of Humanity.
Yeah, you missed. Don't worry, you didn't. We'll do it again because we have to play through it again because Yoko Taro is that kind of guy. But it's gonna be a lot quicker because technically we just got done with the prologue of the game. These games are very weird, okay? Like they're.
Part of me kind of likes the idea
experimental.
of, you know, you unlock things by continuing to play the game. And part of me is like, I don't want to have to play it 6 times to get the ending.
Yes, I know. To get the true ending, you have to play as like
it's an interesting concept, having, you know, unlocking a little bit more each time, but you have to, when the story's as linear, it's kind of like,
yeah, I do agree. Like, the one thing I do like is the second playthrough, because the second playthrough is kind of cool, because, like, that one makes sense for me. One playthrough, you don't understand the shades. Next playthrough, the shades speak to you. And that's cool. I like that. The third playthrough, it's like, okay, now we can stop. We can stop there.
And he's like, no, you'll keep going. You're committed now. You're committed to dooming humanity. Like, no.
Black text on a white background isn't very good, says Klesker. No, it isn't. I agree fully. I think that's really bad, because I don't like looking at that. They did it. We can't save over the good ending. The good ending's at the top, right? Yes, it is. No?
I don't know.
Oh, it is at the top, yeah. That's where we did.
Put it.
See, we got ending A on our little card. Oh, God.
Yay.
Exit the clear data save screen. Yes. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. I knew that's where it was being hidden behind something. I was like, the game said I had like skins and stuff, and I got into the game and I'm like, there's no skins. You can't change outfits or anything. Oh my God.
Change. So, I'm pretty sure that they're not gonna let you cover her ass.
you and your optimism. Yoko Taro is a bit of a degenerate. A bit might be an understatement. What is it he said? He likes pretty girls. I think that was it. I don't remember. He's like, I like girls.
Maybe. I do remember asking a friend of mine ages and ages and ages ago. And when I first started playing WoW, and he would always play, no matter what he was playing, he'd play the female blood elf. And I'm like, why do you always play a female blood elf? And he's like, well, I gotta look at its ass all day.
Yeah, yep, I heard that too.
And I'm like,
I was reminded of
okay, I guess.
my past.
Yep.
Guess that makes sense. He's like, I ain't gay.
My mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Now,
Anyway,
fortunately, the playthroughs are quicker because we don't have to do the prologue anymore. We start at this point. Dad NIER skin? Make me fan art clips. Oh, dude, Dad NIER. I love Dad NIER. Like, originally I thought he looked stupid, and then after I beat the game, I was like, he looks like a Chad. He looks like... Yes, I would wear 7 belts around my chest if I could. Oh, gosh.
I'll send you some belts then.
I forget. I have to read. Prepare. Oh, no, it's the grandma story. It's gonna have really good music, though. I think this is kind of long. Alright, the sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. The thin wisps of smoke... I got the hiccups. This is the worst time to get the hiccups. Smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember. I'm adding a 1 there because I feel like it sounds better. As long as any could remember. Like, it's both correct, but anyone just sounds better. Escapes to make tea while Kibs is reading? You son of a bitch. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Huh? That's a little bit of a hint there. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair, and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way, and that for a moment it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground, as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heart-breaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo. Goddamn. Demo. Worst of all, the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine paid for the rain to flood down and carry her away from this world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept closer, ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She's like, She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved toward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her to gaze back and jammed a thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. That's very rapey. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's funny. That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. Clutching hands of the village children closed around her. She bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Let's see. Kaine was shocked to see Dimmu sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. Yes, I am. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. This is the story, by the way, that made the singer cry. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any other of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Dimmu was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Based.
She's not wrong.
That is Grandma. The best character in the game. Literally. And she's only in text. That's the worst part.
Why couldn't they have showed this in a cutscene? It would have taken like 2 minutes to show in a cutscene.
Because it had to be bred for some reason. I don't know. I wasn't the director. Like, I don't mind, like, lore text, like, in the journal entries, but this is weird to me. Maybe, oh, I think I know why. Budget. This game had a small budget, and if I remember right, they had to cut a lot of corners. I think they did this because they actually ran out of money. Bold move, but, yeah, okay. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Dimmu and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Based. God, she just keeps fucking handing those insults out. Now we know where Kaine gets them.
Yeah, she was around Grandma a while, I guess.
Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Oof.
Run, Chubby, run!
Waddle, 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 waddle. Oh my god. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine tears turned to sobs, quit stuttering, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossin'. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. Yeah, very much. And their first
we know where she gets it from.
Yeah, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass.
Oh, why did they cut this scene? Like, I reckon Grandma would have been a fantastic character.
She probably would have. See, that is such a pity. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, you're lucky, chat. I think the A button got stuck, because we're skipping a little bit of dialogue. Ah! That's terrible.
Kyle!
That's terrible. It got stuck. Oh, that's so bad. That ruins the flow of everything. I was actually really in it.
We could go back and, hang on.
Yeah, send me the stream time. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it, Disco. We gotta rewind it. Skippity skip, lol. Yeah, thanks, A button. Thanks. A button, I got stuck.
I make you sick.
Should I blame chat? I think I should. Hold on, chat.
You.
I'm also trying to get it.
Oh, you did hit it quick, didn't you?
Yeah, it was quick.
Jesus. He's just like, God. God, what you doing?
Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. We got it, chat. There we go. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. Holy shit, this is hard to read because I have it in super low res. You're my grandmother, and I love you. No, granddaughter. Granddaughter. The character is talking. And I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can go to hell. Damn. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears, Grandma. You made this for me? By the way, lunar tears could make you super rich, apparently, in Replicant society. Like, they're very valuable. Lunar tears were legendary flowers most people could live their entire lives without seeing. One, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Okay, we're gonna miss a couple lines there, but that's okay. We're back to where he was. What was the name of the credit song? The names of the songs in the credit is Grandma. Now, we're back to where we were, chat. Calm down, chat. Breathe. In and out. The pain she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. Heart hurt. Ouchie. Ouchie heart. Owie, owie. Not good. Mega pains. Let's see. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Oh, that's right, I gotta click into the game again.
Why you not move?
Yeah, you don't work anymore. Her grandmother smiled.
Only press it once.
We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. And that's setting the stage for sad things to happen. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath. My eyes tell me lies. Beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams daily life. One chapter down.
The first chapter is just text. Oh god, there's more.
Yeah, no, it's multiple chapters.
It's her playthrough, not actually a playthrough. It's just a book.
She does have her own playthrough.
It's just a book.
But I feel
they could at least have put a little drawing of grandma or something. Maybe made her wiggle.
Think about it. Budget gone. No more money for voice acting, so they had to use text. Because also
just a little stick man of grandma or something.
Yeah, but the problem is, the team ran out of money for this game. The game launched and it wasn't quite done. Animations weren't finished. A lot of the animal animations are actually placeholders. And on top of it, what was the other problem? Oh yeah, not all the lines were voiced because they didn't have the money to voice them all. They voiced the ones that were important, and then they had to leave everything else. In the remake, they actually got all the quests voice acted. They didn't fix the animal animations. I think they left them the same. The derpy floppy legs. It's kind of cute in a way. In a derpy way, but yeah. Oh god. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful... Oh no, shit, now I remember, now I'm sad again. Quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was done, though. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with...
It would be grandma, just she's just out there chopping firewood. She cannot be arsed, and she's just like, oh, you stupid fucking piece of shit. Just cussing as the wood's flying off.
Now that's my kind of grandma. Filling the... That's gonna be you, by the way. I swear to God, you're gonna be that grandma when you become a grandma. You'll be like... Oh my god. Filling there with both splinters of wood.
Most grandmas will give you sweets and chocolate and stuff. You'll learn a few words when they come to my house. Mommy, what does fucking piece of shit axe mean?
Oh shit! It'll. God damn it! Oh, words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear it whistle, at which point, goddamn. That's kind of scary.
I wasn't wrong. The wood is literally just flying out.
Grandma is super stonk.
Grandma's awesome. They should have like got rid of the other characters and just had Grandma's adventures.
Kaine and Grandma's adventures would be legendary.
Spin-off game. I want to play as Grandma.
A secret unlockable character. At which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come over here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe to her grandmother, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, character development, forced it from the wood, and resumed
the best
shopping.
kind of character development. I've learned to sway it. Enjoyed it.
You feel better now.
New words unlocked.
Damn it, crap. Baby steps, baby steps.
New dialogue options unlocked.
She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Shit at it. Spitting on her hands and palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Oh, this hand's gonna hurt later. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village, setting down her buckets with a small sigh. She took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. "Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you..." Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. "Grandma!" The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill." Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening?" Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. "Stop that. Just stop," she cried, breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all." Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demu and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other. Others behind raised their hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed to a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed. Cringe. Expecting a stone to come flying from an assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demu. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked for the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demu. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demu." The boy's eye grew so wide, they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demu slunk out of the shop. Typo there. Cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine's a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the rumors about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town was just deplorable." "Grandma's name is Callie?" thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind, as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. "Your grandmother is an old friend of mine," he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, "and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much." Kaine murmured in quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion had finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous! No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit!"
Why did they not make this a cutscene? It would have been great.
That's beautiful. Said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off." "Oh God, now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, fucking bored and tired, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." Yes, it's not quite how that works, sadly, isn't it?
Magic crayons.
The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching down for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder or a clump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered into a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it." But, hush, I won't hear any more of bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her words, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kane would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. Oh no. A week later, Kane couldn't stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh! Oh, she's British now. Posh! Said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kane and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kane's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kane swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Time for forever to end. Oh no.
Oh, more text.
Oh, chat wants Disco to read Grandma's lines? That sounds like that's...
They really don't. They really don't.
You sure you don't want it, Disco?
They really don't.
Chat, I don't think Disco's very convinced. You gotta convince her. I need a drink, though. Holy shit. Like, my voice is...
You don't get to get a drink, Kyle.
My voice is going out. I was only gonna drink, like, one soda, and here I am gonna have, like, 2 or 3. We're almost there, though.
Drinking canned tea.
I think this is the last chapter. I think. I hope.
Granny Disco. Granny Disco. I'll use Granny Disco, you be shit. Do the disco or the cat. I mean, I could squeeze George and see if he'll squeak when there's a granny line.
There's a granny line. Nice.
What's this chat trying to put me to work?
Ah, chat's just like...
I'm in here work. I'm here to mock Kyle.
Ah, God. Drink. Oh my God. Feels so good. Alright. Now Disco's gonna have to kind of follow along where the lines are, but that'll mean she'll get to pay attention more closely.
I've been just kind of listening. I haven't been...
well, it's time to look at the screen, Disco.
There's no...
I'll pause. When I pause, it'll be Disco's turn. Student says, here you go, Disco. Now read... Thank you for the donation, by the way. That's mine now.
Yeah. you just gave Kyle more incentive to read. Right, Kyle, squeaky voice, bit of a Scottish accent, off you go. Work for you, $20.
I don't think so. Here you go, Disco. Now read. Do it. Be the granny you always wanted to be. All right. Prepare, Disco. I'll read 90% of it. You only have to read her lines. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. You have it easy. God, I wish we could switch places. All right. Prepare. Here we go. In.
You decided to read a book to chat. This was your decision.
You know, it's kind of fun reading, actually. I don't mind it. I just wish I was better at it. Kinda listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes. I just ignore commas like they don't exist, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. Sharp, bitter scent. I just gave it a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostril and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug.
Eat the bug we get.
God damn it, she's not saying anything yet. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted.
It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?
Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right,
Why, you little brat.
laughed the old woman. Oh god, who's who? Who's who? Why can't they do, like, names or something? Is
I
that...
don't know.
Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with...
Yeah, look at the sass on you.
Yeah.
You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact.
5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities her grandmother's leg... There's a period there, pause! Her grandmother's leg grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found I'm having a hard time. Everything's falling apart, chat. Help! Help! Alright, Kaine lacing up her work boots. She wore boots? God, she's practically naked all the time in the game. With a breakfast. A burned berry rolling through her belly. I know, I thought that was weird.
Where are you going today?
Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised the old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow.
Flagstones? What in the hell for?
Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin.
Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway.
I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter.
Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other...
Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival.
Yes. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is...
She didn't finish the thought, instead walking to her nightstand and gently taking a wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it.
You're gonna be a true woman soon.
Grandma said as she placed the flowers on the girl's hair.
So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become.
Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand.
You're a beautiful thing,
said the old woman.
And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you.
You laugh. It doesn't sound very proud if you laugh. I'm very proud of you.
I was supposed to be sassy, not soppy.
It doesn't sound proud. if my grandma laughed at me, I'm very proud of you.
Like, you
It's like,
beautiful
what?
wee brat, I'm proud of you.
What do you mean
Lol.
you're proud of me, Grandma? Don't you love me? It's like, just laughing. It's like, Grandma. It's like losing it. Oh no! Now I'm sad.
You wanted me to be sassy, Grandma.
God damn it. Okay, Grandma. That's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Yeah, I agree.
Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from?
Gee, I wonder.
I'll teach you to sass me, girl.
Yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out, as if it was the first time she had ever seen them.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just...
Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Wait, who's reading this? Who says that?
Oh, Grandma's not
Oh, no,
going
that's
out.
me. Okay, listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all.
No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on me like an old...
Codger.
Keep an eye on an old codger like me.
See, you Scots-women's should know that word. You say codger avidly.
Yeah, but it's 1 a.m.
She's like,
so...
I've never said it out loud, though. That's yours.
You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you.
Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut, with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that covered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran, then faster. Faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into a rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded knees and hands. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself with 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large, armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its bodies in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "She's alive." Kaine's legs sprang to life. She raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against a rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard, laughing at us." She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt. The shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it... that's just a gross image. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Rolling a small...
You barely stand up. How are you gonna fight someone?
It's like desperate rage at this point. She's fucked. Pulling a small knife from her pouch. Oh, well, she got a knife. Speak of the devil. At her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother, and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail, sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine." Oh wait, that's you! Never mind! You have more reading. I thought she was gonna die. Good. Read it.
Kaine.
Pretend you're dying, though. Do it again.
Kaine!
Better. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one.
Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come with me. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground. Grandma, no, no.
I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through.
The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes. The terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. See, it's starting to make sense why the fucking lady cried when she sang the song for this. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. Oh, can't die. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away, until all that remained was a single incantation, repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Lots of killing. We're gonna kill it.
Kyle,
kill it now. Right now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. We didn't get the whole story, though. We're missing the other bit. Oh, we did it. We read the first part of the story.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Poor developers didn't have a budget. Well, they did. They just had a very small budget. I wonder how much money was spent on the music. I feel like most of it.
Yeah, most of that story.
That could have been pretty cool on the cutscene, or maybe not even a cutscene, but like as a playable element. Like you get to play as little Kaine. That'd be kind of cool and endearing in a way.
Even as a little cutscene, it would have been pretty good.
Shame they couldn't afford it.
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Hold still. I'm
Like, they
punching.
wouldn't even... They could have had, like, it being read, like, being narrated, like, how she's feeling or what she's thinking, but then kind of just show you even pictures. But I would have liked to see Grandma animated.
That would have been great.
I want playable Grandma spin-off game.
We do.
Grandma chopping wood, like, I want that as gameplay. Wood chopping mini game.
It's like, no, don't squeeze me. It's like, you're just a lemon. I'm gonna get you juiced. It's like, no. Bleed. Okay, I made the bleed sound a little too early. Now bleed. And that lemon was squeezed. That's not Kaine's mom, Donald 93. That's her grandma. Her mom's dead. Well, is she dead? No, I think
yeah, it did say that she was dead.
Oh, they were? Okay. I know that she's hated by everybody because Kaine's intersex. She's got man parts and woman parts.
No, it said earlier on in the story that her parents had been killed because of the way she was.
Oh, people killed him. Damn, they're
they
fucking mean. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade. Oh god, we're back to this. Oh my god, it caught me left. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Oh, it popped right out, huh? Okay, that's pretty fucked up. Laughing to herself. Oh yeah, no, her like legs. Okay, so at this point her ribs are crushed, her ankles are broken, her arms and legs are snapped at awkward angles. I think her neck might be broken. She's bleeding from the ear. She's missing an eye. Her internal organs are mostly goo. Like she's pretty dead. Like laughing to her, not doing good. It was getting difficult to see, and only a moment of fierce concentration did she. Yeah, but laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle.
Oh, how did that get over there?
This is gonna make clapping.
That's not where that belongs.
This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ah, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demu, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you the way you can. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into a tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced with his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha! Cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house, and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering into her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found its way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice within her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Wah! Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if it licking its lips. Then, when it was resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into a socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body. I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body, before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said it can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing turned my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Or took my grandmother. Excuse me, not turned. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades, burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just why don't you just up and die, so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened arm grabbed her right wrist, and crushing it, Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. I kind of like the shade that possesses her. It's kind of an asshole. Actually, no, he's an asshole. There's no kind of. He's also a murderer. Kaine looks up and tears in her eyes. The sky seems smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, Sunshine, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap 'em up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you want to help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist or some kind of I'm sorry. What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want you to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go, oh Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you. Tyran, count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me sharing this body... are sharing this body. Excuse me. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean that the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. "I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed. A corrupted freak. A freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back." Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, the people of the Eyrie arose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. What a bad story of sadness.
Stay alive!
Grandma.
We've got more.
You gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
That's not Grandma.
Chat seems to like Tyran. Good to know.
I'm sure he's fine other than that the whole murdering thing.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow. You grew up.
I still miss the original line. You look like shit.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
God damn it. Everyone wants to fuck NIER. Emil wants to fuck NIER. Kaine wants to fuck NIER. His sister might. I don't even know. Seems like everybody.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Don't worry, we'll kill them later.
Hey, don't worry.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping
Maybe
outside.
you should let them sleep inside. They wouldn't have murdered everybody.
Saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Poor Grandma.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even.
Well, her house got smushed.
Damn it.
We should turn in.
Now we can change character models. What other custom skins do we have?
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
So now we get a bit more
In the end.
from him
They
as
said
well.
they did what they did for
Yep,
the
you
sake
get a
of
little
the
bit more
village.
context.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Poor Grandma Puddle.
Splat.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never
Why have
once
we
stopped
got
to
a
think
black...
about Kaine in a
I mean, I guess they're
situation.
voicing it now. But, like, they could have just left the screen on with, like, him. There wouldn't have been any more to animate. They could have just had, like, the camera going round him or something.
Well, the scene composition is meant to be self-inflective, so he's reflecting on himself.
Yeah, but he could have been...
apologized to
We
Kaine
could have
and Emil,
seen
but
his character
what would
model.
anyone do? Wait, is that...
Maybe we get new scenes now.
Happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
I wish we got Grandma's scene.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
He's kind of retarded.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
Before he turned into stone.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Lies.
Let me guess.
Such a little
More
optimist.
warm water?
Okay, can we
We
just
tried
forget I
pouring
told you
water on
about
Emil.
that?
Just pour some water on his head and see if it fixes him. You see, now I just soggy. That's good now.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Now have access to new things in the menu. Right game. Right game. I don't even know what the things are actually.
It'd be funny if it's on playthrough 3. It'd be like, no.
Where would I be if I was a button? If I was under other probably. No, that's nothing in there. I was deceived. I don't even know where the fucking things are in this game.
What are you looking for?
Something. I'm not even sure. To be brutally honest. They said they added some skins, and I was curious to know where they located them. If I was a UI designer, and I was Japanese, and I was slightly inept at UI design, where would I stuff it? Where would be the most inconvenient place to put this thing? Would I put it in the game world?
Maybe it's a physical object.
Oh god, I would hate that. It very well could be, though. See you later, AWL.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I've not heard you speak much about your mother.
Damn it. It's your wife's diary. Daddy NIER.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
She relapsed.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Is it more reading? It's probably more read.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
That's Daddy NIER.
Why are you standing
Where's
about
Daddy
like a
NIER?
slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now. There's the door.
Right. Let's go.
How does this? How does this fit into it?
Me. This
But
tortures me.
How does this fit into it? Because Daddy NIER was never friends with the book in this version.
No, but these are the. I think these are the bonus levels. Because I do know that they put in the game some bonus levels, and the bonus levels include the Daddy NIER character with his voice line, some voice line from him. Succeed beyond this point, you'll be unable to save until the battle's over. God, what is this?
So you just get to go and fight something. That's Daddy.
I think so. At least I get to be Daddy NIER for a minute. Oh God, the remix tracks.
What's that music?
This is the world of the recycled vessel. Interesting. And it has a filter, okay. Oh, he makes Daddy NIER sound when he barrel rolls. Rrr. Listen to that. Oh man, this is cruel. His model's in the game even.
So you could have had this, but we wouldn't let you. So
Dude, I would pay for a Daddy NIER DLC. And that's the worst part. You shouldn't have to, but I would. Oh, it'd be so sad. It's something I must admit. This is a meal song? I'm not quite sure.
if replicants can't reproduce and they think they are human, where do they think babies come from?
That is
question.
something I want to know, actually.
Bubbles would know.
Bubbles read some of the books. See, the problem is, NIER does the thing that I actually hate about a lot of big IPs.
Oh, where some of the lore is in books.
It's like, it's in books, comics, and other stuff. And it's like, God damn it, I hate that so much. It's like, some of it's in operas. Like, what the hell? Or is it symphonies? Because, like, they did some, like, plays and stuff for NIER. And so the other stories in those, the other stories in other sections, it's scattered all over the place. It's not centralized.
I guess your kids just appear one day, okay? Just appear one day. It's like, here, you have a baby now. Oh. Yeah, I don't know where that came from.
What was that? Evil Bants. Ow. Oh my God, being Daddy NIER just makes me happy. I'm not sure what the filter's for. Is that to tell me that it's not the actual game? Well, it's done. Okay. Did I miss a bat? I missed a bat. I'm pretty sure I missed a bat. Stuff down here. Oh, that's what's down here. Okay, game. You got some medicine orbs. The Black Scroll, a lost destiny, a white book, a false truth. That's cryptic, but we already know what that all means. Oh, that filter's strong.
It's actually, it's not streaming very well anymore onto Discord. I'm having to watch it on a delay on the stream.
I wonder if the
I don't know
filters
if
play
it's-
a role.
Maybe, because it didn't... It's gone really, really pixelated, and it wasn't like that until we
It could
started
also
playing
be
that thing.
Discord. It could be, but it could also be the filters. I'm not sure.
Could try stuff. I'm kind of watching it, half watching it on the stream on a delay. That is a filter, yes.
That's a very strong filter, by the way. It's not a very good look, in my opinion. In fact, I would argue this is hideous. Daddy NIER is buried
So you
under a
can-
filter.
You can be Daddy NIER, but you're not gonna like it.
Here's a filter.
Hang on, take it off. Pay DLC to remove filter.
Feel like that. Oh my god. Beam and spiels a Kib. Damn it, I'm Daddy NIER. That makes it okay. Sort of. A little bit. 80 bit. Tiny bit. Soldiers of Salt, calling forth white death. They are legion, those who plunge into the world of darkness. And the world into darkness. That's in reference to the war against Legion, which caused the Black Scrawl. Wow. All of that shit happened in a book, I'm pretty sure. Ow.
This is horrible.
It is. But I'm still Daddy NIER. That's the one redeeming quality.
See, maybe that filter is the reason why we couldn't have Grandma like spend all the time working on the filter.
Oh my god. Oh, this will be over quick. Obtain the one-handed sword of Fool's Embrace. That's not a very nice name.
Fool's Embrace.
The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. That's not 100% true, though. That's from the Queen Beast. That's the big, giant, scary thing from the first game. It eats people. And Bubbles calls it jizz, but that's just not right, in my opinion. That's just not right at all. Ow. Yeah, her locked. There we go.
Almost kind of seems like they're taunting you with Daddy NIER.
They are like, ha ha. It's
Ah, you
mean.
don't get this.
It's racist, even.
You don't get this.
Blackness, sickness, stains the future. They journey to the soulless vessels. What the hell? I'm a side scroller now.
It's like, you could have had this at any time. It's there in the game. You could have had it, but you can't. Oh.
Who doesn't want to be Chad Daddy Near?
Apparently, the developers.
Apparently. Being stubborn. Oh my god, you are stubborn.
The orbs are kind of weird.
Yoko likes balls.
It's a weird choice of attack to just have on everything.
I kind of know what the idea is. They're going for bullet hell. You've heard of that genre, right? It's basically where like there's like lots of little things flying at you. You have to dodge them, kind of like Galaga, those old arcade games.
I mean, you could do that, but why? Why just red balls?
I mean, they're obvious. They're big. Red is the universal color for bad. I fell over. And by fell over, I drowned in sand. Oh my god. I'm gonna die here, Disco. Maybe I'm not supposed to. That is a red herring, you little shit. Oh, hello.
Big shade.
He did. What's the next cryptic text? Kabuki outfit. What is that? 1,000 experience points. No more cryptic text.
You got an outfit though.
I got a kabuki. Whatever a kabuki.
I don't know what a kabuki is, but you got an outfit.
We got a kabuki.
Sure,
Proceed beyond this.
In chat will tell us what it is.
You'll be unable to save until the battle's over. What's this door? This door's already been completed. Oh.
You got a new door now.
Actually, maybe I shouldn't do this door. Because isn't it late for disco?
It is. It's 2 a.m., so I should probably head to bed.
There's no story in this, so it's not like you're missing on anything. And I gotta wait for Tyler to even message me about the meeting today. He hasn't even gotten back to Kibs. So I'll just chill here with chat for a little bit.
Well, you have fun being Daddy Near.
We'll see you later, Disco. Everybody say goodbye, Disco. Night, Disco.
Oh no, I need to find the thing now. I've got the Discord thing full screened.
Disco's not allowed to leave.
Good night.
Good night. Now it's just you and me, chat. Just no. We're Daddy Near. Keeping an eye on the dev VC though. The apocalypse divided the world in two, which was night. I don't know what that's in reference to. And we magic spewing bat. So I can't use spells. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Oh my god, it's whatever I'm doing is cancelled. It just rotates. Let's end this quickly. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Blade wielding tiger. That's me. I can't do it. Answer. Glad that's over. Black and white, 13 packs. The vessel's forms waver as they cross time and space. Is that the Grimoires? Oh shit. Ow. Very cancer. This one. Don't destroy the boxes. I need those recovered near you, fool. We're doing it. I think I go through this door. No. Do I break the boxes? Do I leave? Just... Oh, that door's green. It was a trap. But there's loot. We're doing it, champ. We're being badasses. No. That's too many balls.
It seems we have been shut in.
The way is shut. It is made by those who are dead, and the dead keep it, or something. I don't know. Oh god, you and your balls, Yokoto. Yeah. Just gotta plunge through it. Plunge through the maelstrom. Yeah. Oh shit. Killed him. Maybe Tyler thinks it's 9? Is what it is? Maybe. Maybe. Keep looking over there. See, wait for a little Tyler popping. The Song of Man has been drowned out and screams something. I don't know what that means. Gotta fight beep boops. I'm sad that I'm daddy NIER. Because you can't play the game this way. I would actually play through it again, like in a heartbeat. If I had time. That's a lot. Here we...
It's small and lonely.
It's a blondie! It startled me.
No friend, Kyle. No friends. Bubbles is abandoned you.
Bubbles has migraine. Disco has sleepies. Obtain the two-handed sword of Fool's Lament. These swords' names are very degrading. Hold on. I have to read the blurbs. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. That's in reference to Drakengard 1. Chat, I know a lot of stuff. I still don't know as much as Bubbles, though.
The brain tumor.
You missed most of the reading, though. You could have voice acted a character.
Didn't want to, though. You haven't paid me.
Rude.
Not rude. Logistical. Hey. Why are you fighting living dirt?
I'm fighting human souls.
I don't think those are humans. I've seen humans. Those aren't it.
They're humans in NIER. What's left of them, anyways?
My question is...
I'm just a replicant. I don't know nothing.
I see you're finally on the diary.
Yep. I get to play Daddy NIER. I was so happy. He was even voice acted, and that made me mad.
You say that. He got like 2 lines.
2 lines that I value and cherish. I'll have you know. I love Daddy NIER so much. He's like my favorite. I'm sad that he's not playable, because he was in Gestalt. That's how you play the game. The Eastern version you have to play as Brother NIER, which is the brother-sister thing. The Western version is Father saves Daughter.
Daddy,
See,
no.
Bubble says the spear isn't overpowered. Yeah, sure, they did nerf it. But I will point out that if
it gives you good maneuverability, and it also destroys the orbs. So it's like, if you need to just survive, jumping and then slamming into the ground with the spear is honestly pretty good. Also, yes, hello, chat. I actually used the two-handed sword for this part.
The one that make like the cover art. See, I'm tempted to, but I love the spear in this.
What was it? It's the two-handed sword you get from the side quest in the... What was it? The Baron Temple. Because that thing can knock him down, and then you can just do a critical. What level is your spear?
2.
Okay. That
I don't have
explains
time
why
to
you're not-
grind.
Oh no, I didn't grind for mine. I actually got really lucky, and there was like 1 or 2 things I needed to grind for to get the level 4. What was it? Phoenix Spear.
Lonnie's just sitting here like, what are these nerds talking about?
I get a weeb bullshit.
It is weeby. NIER is weeby.
Also, I looked up, well, both in wikis because I didn't have enough resources to complete all of them.
Puppet
but I
Priest
completed...
collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. What is that in reference to? That is the priestess.
Oh, hey, this one.
That's the priestess from Drakengard 1, the little one. The cult of Derp Derp. The ones that
Just
unleashes...
a heads up, this is a on-rail shooter.
I don't care. I'm trying to figure out what each reference is from. The Grotesques. That's the lady, the girl, not a lady, tiny midget girl that releases the Grotesques to eat humanity, right? Right? Can't remember.
No.
I've never played it, so I don't know.
I never got that ending because Drakengard 1 is fucking awful. Oh my god, this sounds
Not gonna
awful.
shoot them?
Oh, I can shoot?
Yes, I told you, this is on-rail shooter.
I'm a first-person shooter game now. That's weird.
The easiest thing to do is just do the first power, the dark shot, and just use it, its charge up. That's the easiest thing to do.
I'm not a fan of these remixed versions of the music.
They're special.
Because, like, the music in this game's already amazing. Like, why remix it? That's just, like, the dumbest thing to do.
It's also weird because, like, it's thematically not even similar. Because a lot of the, like, originals are very orchestral, and this is... Like, what would we even classify this as?
Beep boopy.
Would you say this honestly gets into like rock territory almost?
No, this isn't rock. This is like electronic. This is nothing like rock. But rock's not very fitting for NIER. It's always been orchestral, vocals, singing.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter which genre it is. It's not the orchestral.
I kind of wish we were back to fighting. This is kind of silly.
This one is annoying because you actually have to go all the way back around to the start.
Like, what happens if I didn't kill enough of them?
I have no idea. I killed everyone.
I didn't kill everyone. I've clearly missed several. Did you have to, like, recharge your magic?
To be fair, I also had the word that reduced the magic cost.
I haven't even switched out my words. Because I just didn't think about it. Or I have switched them out, just not in a long time.
So chat, this may surprise you. I don't care too much about music. My
music
knowledge
is important.
It is
knowledge
sound.
of music. My knowledge of
Sound
music
your
is.
little soul
I like
make
this
it
one.
a-
I don't like that
Pick.
one. It's hands, and you know that, Becca.
Good pick. There you go. You shot the pig. Forcing me to ask, what did the pig ever do to you, you fucking vile, monstrous cunt?
I don't know. The piggy had to die. I think something else has to die, but I'm not quite sure where it is. I just see it on my little mini map.
As long as it's very Zone of the Enders.
Zone of the Enders.
No, I can see that. I've watched some people play through it. It's a short-ish game.
The game Zone of the Enders does not have very good music.
I can see where someone... I can see how someone could make the connection, though.
Well, I killed it. I will be super remiss if I have to loop back again, or if I have to redo
Tootin,
it.
he is in a on-rail shooter part.
These are the bonus levels. I didn't even know that these were the bonus levels. until I bumped
later
into
on,
it.
when you... actually, no, did you already do the factory?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we did.
Okay, no, all those crates, they can drop the standard stuff that you can get in that territory, but I think it's on the 3rd level. There's this one like pathway where there's a shit ton of crates where you can get a lot of rare drops. And when I say rare drop, I mean like eagle egg.
But do you have to redo this to do that again?
That's what I'm saying. If this is the... Is this the 2nd or 3rd door?
2nd door.
No, the one I'm talking about is in the 3rd door. Although I will say the last one, for the 3rd door, it's tanky. Even with like all the bullshit that I had tanky.
Obtained the samurai outfit. Well,
Oh,
Scooch
yeah, that's
donates
right.
5 Australian dollars. Say, got some mun-muns today. Might not be much, but here is some mun-muns. Kibs, don't let Barch abuse your bum too much. Thank you for the donation. And anything is more than...
More than he had a second ago.
Nothing.
Kyle's very poor.
I mean,
He
technically it is
appreciates
correct.
all the things.
Yeah.
The thing is, even if it gets donated a penny, that is still technically more than he had previously.
That's a penny less that I have to pay Sala. And it doesn't matter.
Oh, wait, but I kept forgetting to get around it. So,
Look at this amazing body. Look at it. Understand it. Respect it. Oh, he's head
the stories for the 3 weapons you get. One tells... I forget which one it is. I think it's the spear.
I
I
don't care. Shh. You sense a terribly sinister beyond something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits you on the other side, unless your soul is at least level 33. What? If you proceed at this point, you'll be unable to save. Maybe is my soul not at level 33? That's a very gamey way to ask.
I actually never knew that because I was
level.
at that level when I went through the door.
I probably will save that for later.
I will tell you this: the last boss in that area is really tanky. Even for like the weapons that I had, he was tanky.
Yeah, I already know. I've already figured. Like these are challenge levels. They're supposed
No.
to be hard.
I don't remember ever seeing that particular model like anywhere else in the game.
Hey, Kibs, it's been 4 hours. I'm well aware. I'm still waiting to see Tyler pop into Dev VC.
Something wrong?
Tyler late.
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Now, where are the skins hidden, Haynes?
I don't know. I actually haven't put them on yet. I have all of them, but I haven't used them.
Where are they? Weapon stories. If I was a Japanese UI designer, where would I stuff something?
Go back to the main one. Options?
Options? You think other, maybe? See, was nothing in there. At least there. Game. Yeah, that's just a weird place to put it.
I'm just trying to think of where they would put it.
Me too. I'm thinking. Camera, screen, sound, auto battles. Cringe. The fact that the game can just play itself is awful. Why would you let a game play itself?
Because there are a lot of games journalists.
There's my maps.
And they need some way to enjoy a game. There we go.
Wall says apparently at the title screen.
The title screen? That's quite a ways back. That's a bit obtuse. Actually, a bit obtuse is an understatement.
But it fits in line with how did the Japanese dev, like a Japanese dev team think?
Yes, it does, which is regrettable. Return to title screen.
Oh my goodness, that's where fucking Quick Game is?
You didn't know?
So dumb. I always just
oh my god,
the application. Actually, no, I've gone to Steam and Quick Stop.
Oh my god, what? That's the weirdest way to do it. Game settings. Wardrobe. Oh my god, why is it there? Wait. You can be daddy now?
No, that's not how parentage works.
How do I become daddy? Kabuki or Samurai?
Penis goes inside.
Oh no, that changes dad's outfit when you're as dad. You can't become dad. I want to be dad.
Sadly, I don't think the Japanese team wants you to be.
Samurai sounds awful. What the hell is a Kabuki, Arch?
Kabuki? I believe that's the helmet. What was that? Kabuto? Kabuki? Kabuto?
I'm sure there's screen caps if you want to look it up quick.
Are you not dead yet? Go on. God damn it.
You can put them in weird outfits too.
Go. Now you're dead.
Chat is saying you're wrong. It's another word.
We've groomed Disco into like getting into NIER lore. She's like, what? She's like, I'm gonna understand NIER Automata next. She's like, God damn it, Disco. You're just getting started. The slippery slope.
Depends. it's an item you're wondering about, right, Kyle?
Yeah,
it was a skin.
No, it's in a skin. It's called a Kabuki. Kabuki.
Oh. Yeah, no, in that case, it's not an it.
What would it be?
If it is not an item, but it is like a dress, wardrobe. It would probably be a theater getup, because in that case, Kabuki would refer to traditional Japanese theater faggotry. That is the official terminology, by the way, faggotry. They dress up in, like, white makeup and they dance like little gays.
Oh, it makes sense now. Not that. You have the wardrobe accessible from the main menu, so that if you start a new game, you can start it with the cosmetics. You can also replace the orbs with the meal heads.
That's funny.
That is funny. I have clicked on... No, I don't think I clicked on it right. God, I think I fucked up.
I think, no, what I think you did is you did kid. And because at this point you're adult.
Oh, that's what adult means. It's not daddy NIER, it's adult version of shitty NIER.
Yes.
I understand now. Return to title screen,
NIER, if you will.
No. Virgin NIER. Where's daddy NIER?
I mean, he probably is.
I want daddy NIER back. I will give...
Burn Alter says boomer NIER, best NIER.
Boomer NIER is best NIER. He's like, Yoda. Yeah. He's so deep and masculine. Wardrobe, a kabuki. Now we got a kabuki on. Everyone has a kabuki. You get a kabuki. I get a kabuki. Oh, the mermaid quest. We'll be able to understand what the mermaid says now.
I actually just got around to the mermaid quest.
Personally,
so I can
not
finally understand it.
Big fan of her quest.
The thing is, I can see why it was cut because it's like there's nothing really there.
Well, no, actually, the problem is there's too much. Like, it's way too revealing. Like, you find out that the shades are humans right away. Like, yep, they're just humans. And it's like,
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can see why it's cut because it's like it wasn't finished.
Oh God, that's what a kabuki is. That's cringe.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine
Not any kabuki I've ever seen, but I'm sure it's accurate.
Can you imagine a person dressed like this is the reason humanity died?
Yes, I would definitely let the black. No, not the black scroll. Chlorination syndrome. Yeah, we should all turn into salt instead. Fuck.
Oh, right. Actually, you saying that reminds me. The 3 weapons you get basically just talk about this story of Drakengard a bit. The start of all of that, because at the end of that, in the level 4 story, it talks about all the stuff they learned there leading to the NIER Gestalt project. And then the other one, that's special.
Well, her ass is still very visible.
The real question is she wearing more or less clothing, technically?
I think she's wearing less, though. Well...
See what I mean?
She's still pretty naked.
I would say it's a side grade. That's what I'd say.
Look at Emil, though. He's got like a derpy little... What is that? He's got a fish. That's fucking...
Yeah, I was gonna say,
it's a fish outfit.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
And then the final
ridiculous.
story is basically the dragon from Drakengard. Those are the stories for the 3 different items.
It's just like the dragon impaling itself, or what?
No. Okay, so it's like the one-handed sword. It looks like the dragon from Drakengard.
What? It looks like the dragon? It looks like...
Yeah. Which weapons did you get? Did you get the one-handed? You can just look at them.
I didn't get any spear. Oh, no, I think it did.
No, you should have gotten it. It would have been here. Puzzlement. Okay, so you got that one. Near the bottom.
Puzzlement.
Yeah, this one's just dumb.
That one is dumb.
It is the strongest weapon in the game, though. It has 999 attack when you fully upgrade it.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, so...
I don't think I have it.
Check your single-handed. Yeah, see?
Oh my god, it's a little dragon handle. That's so stupid.
And if you look at the story for it, it's basically just kind of like short, like one-sentence things, because it's just going over how the dragon thought. Fool's Lament is the simplest for the story.
How to open up the menu again? My brain stopped working. No, it's the pause button.
Start.
There we go. That Grimoire. One-handed swords. Cruel oath, virtuous contact, fool's embrace. Is that what?
Anything that has fool in it is from the diary.
Read story. I was saved from despair that shackled me. I was freed from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. It doesn't ring a bell.
Range.
No, that actually should. That is the dragon that Kaim makes a deal with.
Yeah, no, he makes the pact with it.
Oh no, hold on. I can actually send you a screen cap that I showed Bubs.
I know, but I'm trying to remember what that's from.
Where are you?
Made of treachery. Actually, virtuous contract. What happens when we read that? It's gonna be like, it's from the future. Pod relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. Oh my god, it is the... I will return to the bunker.
I sent you a screen cap of, what was it, Fool's Lament?
Let's take a sneak peek.
It's the spear.
That spear is special looking. It looks less like a spear and more like a jousting stick.
It looks dumb, but yeah, it is what it is.
Gaze and sees a hated dragon standing before him. Oh, that's referring to Kame, if I remember.
Yeah, I was just showing him the level 4 one, which is why it's cropped like that.
It's the story of a mad prince meeting a dragon long ago. Yep, because Kame is bloodthirsty and he's absolutely nutty. An injured dragon stands before the prince, and though it is a different color, the beast that killed his parents, he feels the need to avenge himself upon it regardless. But as he raises his sword, the dragon says, in exchange for both our souls, human, I will save your life and grant you power. Yep, I remember that. I don't remember it being exactly like that, because the dragon and him are both bleeding out. And that's why it makes the
I think it was worded a bit differently, but I don't remember the specific scene.
The Durgan. Make Arch and Disco play Automata. Disco actually wants to see Automata. I don't think Arch does. He's scared of it. It's too hard. Isn't it, Arch? Probably lost the first level and got sent back to the beginning. I know, I was miffed when that happened to me. I got to the end of the prologue thingy and I died, and then it sent me all the way back to like the main menu, and I'm like, what the fuck? That was mean game. You can't die until you get to the first save point, or you have to go to the very beginning. It made the game journal super angry.
That's funny, though.
Oh my god, they are floating Emil heads.
Oh, sadly his aren't.
That's
I was
still...
just hoping all magic from this point on would be just Emil.
Dude, that's kind of beautiful. If everything was an Emil head, that'd be great.
Brian E says no bulge on Kaine. I'm unimmersed.
No, she has a bulge.
I think he means in the alt outfit.
Oh, let's take a closer look at a crotch. Come here. Oh, no, I see a bulge. Yeah, dude, that's a bulge right there. Yep, you can see the pee-pee. Yeah, dude, the pee-pee's clear as day. Look at that. That's a pee-pee right there. What do you think, chat? I can see the outline and everything.
Chat is like, I can't believe you're doing this to us right now.
That is a bulge, chat. Most defending gross.
Brian, he just says, I suppose.
I'm surprised. I was half expecting like SJWs to be like, they would see her and be like, oh my god, trans. And it's like, no, it's...
You see, you're thinking they could even get this far.
No, they probably could. Because I was expecting them to be like, actually, Kanye is transsexual, and be like, no.
It's because the game isn't popular enough.
Hermaphrodite. That's actually true, definitely. It's got a niche following.
Yeah, like, this game is niche versus Automata.
They only care if it's popular. Because, again, remember, it has nothing to do with representation or anything like that. It's power.
Oh, hey, you got a good word. A plus 20% physical power.
Nice.
I'm still upset I haven't found the plus 30%, because that is such a good word. You see, well, it's sad that that's how we actually have to think now. He says, and thank God it isn't popular. Like, it's sad. That basically is how it's going to have to be from now on. If you want good games to stay good, they have to basically be hidden gems.
Well, the thing is, as long as Yoko Slutman is at the helm, like, Yoko Slut does what he wants. They tried to cancel him because a fan who's cosplaying as 2B came up and asked him to sign her thigh. And
he did.
Yoko Toro's like, hell yeah. And so he signed his thigh, you know, and they both of them were happy. And some SJW on fucking line, some stupid journal's like, if he can't do that, that's not right. It's like, dude, they both consented. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, but isn't there someone you forgot to ask, Kyle?
Yeah, apparently you forgot to ask that guy.
Yeah, you forgot to ask the journo. So, no, but they didn't consent, Kyle.
I think what people are really saying is they forgot to ask the Department of Decency.
Yep, because the one time SJWs tried to go after fucking Yokotaro, like, his fan base just fucking shat all over them. Which is pretty good.
Bryony, I think, has the actual reason. He just jelly.
He did get shit all over, though. Like, he was ratioed to the high heavens. Let's see what the other outfit looks like.
Oh my god, that's ugly. I just noticed Discord's new icon on my browser. Ew, that's
It's
disgusting.
like blue or purple now.
It's also a sphere. I liked it when it was more like
I don't know why
square.
they keep changing their logo. The obsession with, we must change the logo.
No,
we must change it.
No, I think honestly it's just the ethos with like just anything now. It's like change just for the sake of change. It's like, but why? It's like, because different. It's like, but it looks ugly. But it's different. It's like,
Nice. Sallow actually put Bart in Arch's name tag. I didn't even notice that. Sally, you mad lad. Sal's like, sleeping somewhere, probably. I think that's just an overly pronounced camel toe. I don't think so, Elbrum Harker. Kinda canonically.
you can wish it away all you want.
The reason why she was ostracized by the village kids is because she has also a
She's a
PP part.
hermaphrodite.
She has both, and they didn't like that. They called her a freak, and then they basically kicked her out of the village, and that's where the grandma, that lady who
Also,
basically
you're
adopted
forgetting when that, what was it? Demo? Like, threw a massive stone at her head at the beginning of that story.
He did.
Then Granny threw it at him, and he's like, you could have killed me.
That was kind of funny, though. At the
Yeah.
I love that. Demos throws a stone at Kaine as a kid, and she falls to the ground, bleeding. And the grandma picks up a stone and throws it at Demo. And he's like, you could have killed me.
And remember, I her exact like response is like, you won't die from a scratch.
No, and she also just shoves her palm into his wound.
Mm-hmm.
You little bastard. Oh, that's funny. Demo should have got his comeuppance, but he didn't.
Mm-hmm. Have you gotten to the area yet?
The area? I've already gotten ending A.
No. I mean, to the second time.
No. I'm saving that for later.
Oh, no, I'm just going to let you know. Like, after you beat the boss, you get Emil's story as well. Because it's not just Kaine.
Yep. Each playthrough, you learn a little bit more about the game. That's one way to make up the playtime go even higher than it already is.
Oh, no. The best thing is, if you don't pick up a mission in part 1 and get to part 2, that save can never be 100%ed if you forgot it.
I certainly hope I didn't forget any now that you mentioned it.
There is one quest where you have to ask a person 3 times before they actually give you the quest.
Okay.
That is the exact one I missed.
I think I missed that too.
I did every one but that one because I fucking forgot that thing was there. Which is exactly what happened the first time I played this fucking game.
No, wait. I was smart. I made a save before. Because when you get to the Shadow Lord's castle, and Devil and Popo are like, you shouldn't do this. I was like, okay. And I pretended that was the good
This one is not as terrible.
Oh my god, I'm a samurai.
Like, this one's at least okay.
The thing is, replicants would have no idea what samurais are.
What if the replicants in Japan?
They wouldn't even know. Humanity's been dead for 1,000 years. They do.
It's the one thing they've ever done that they can be kind of proud of. Being third-rate warriors.
You mean it's the one thing that like people outside of Japan are like, oh man, that was cool, and they're like, yeah, we're awesome.
Yeah, we're
don't look into the history of them, please.
Please, they're honorable warriors. You don't understand.
It's like
why are they massacring civilians?
They did dishonorable things in the name of victory.
They did whatever it took.
Yeah, because victory was the highest honor. And then never forget the samurai who was it the samurai who used gunpowder weapons?
Don't know.
Or am I mixing up like?
Well, samurai loved gunpowder weapons in reality.
Oh yeah, because it's like boom, dead. They just didn't like peasants having them because that was cheating.
Well, she is an android, so someone wanted to create some weird new android.
Fighting fucking European knights and samurais now.
Man, Sam's like, no.
I literally said, "Is like, or am I like mixing it up with something else?"
Nope, doesn't matter.
definitely
You've
are.
been condemned. You've been condemned. Why has Tywer not awoke? Oh my god, Emil looks like an idiot.
I mean, look at Kaine.
Oh no, this is even better.
Oda Nobunaga was all about like peasantry.
Dude, look at his little hat.
Also, look at his staff in quotes.
It's a naginata.
Yeah, it's not a staff. Dumbass.
No, I said staff in I said in quotes.
He did
'cause
say
it's
in
like,
quotes. He did.
I don't care.
Sure.
Now, Kaine, that's not even a samurai outfit.
You say, I have one piece of thigh armor. It's like, that's not going to protect you.
You can see the bulge clear as day, chat. There's a bulge. There's a peepee down there. Dude, she is basically
As long as
naked.
there's no balls, it's still straight.
Well, I think you're in luck. It doesn't look like there is. Or just like, nice. Not gonna lie, I don't like any of these outfits, to be honest. Except for Emil's. Emil's is hilarious. This one's the best. Our little
Some of
witch.
chat is in denial about Kaine. Skull Throne is like, no, it's a camel toe.
It's a camel toe. No, it's not. No, it's not. See, Yoko Taro is a contrarian. He's kind of like Bubbles. The developer or the publisher's like, yes, and we need attractive, sexy female character and skimpy clothing. So he basically makes her naked, and on top of that, he adds a PP. Just because he's like, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what. They do it again, by the way, when he was working on a mobile game. Like, all right, make us
funny.
Make us a swimsuit outfit, you know, for going swimming. And so like, okay. So we had the artist make a deep diving.
To be fair, it was a nice looking design.
There's like a little waifu inside a little deep diving suit, or massive.
Remember, it's like the most clothed like character they have because of
yes, it's hilarious. Okay, now we go back. I think I only have these two outfits. The orbs being Emil's face needs to stay on them.
Number one delinquent, I don't know what you fully mean by this. He says Kaine is legal but very chat.
What? Kaine is of age.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what he means.
Of age.
I have skins for the other game. What you call it?
Automata.
Oh, 2B model? Nice. Does that make her ass bigger?
No, it just adds polys.
What? There's no Yorha skin for fucking Emil? Cruel.
You know what'd be great if they did add the skin? It's basically Emil before you free him from the robot. So it's just a floating, like, just robot from the site or from Automata.
That'd be hilarious.
Number one delinquent claims he's drunk. He says, I meant gay. So number one delinquent is saying Kaine is legal, but very gay.
Pee-pee.
I mean,
Barge isn't convinced that that's
is
gay.
Kaine into chicks? I don't know.
Is Kaine into chicks? I don't know. Oh no, Kaine's got a thing for NIER. And Emil also has a thing for Neo.
That one's like far more explicit because of the stuff in Facade. Uh-huh.
It's just, oh my god, that's kind of great.
Now let's see what the others are. Chat is now discussing whether they would
no gay.
Take a chick with a PP or a guy, and Brian E has come to his conclusion.
I would take a chick with a tiny peen than a guy. See, then
Tiny
it's just a
peen?
hermaphrodite.
Yeah, but what if the peen isn't tiny?
What if it's huge? What if it dwarfs yours? He's like, now I'm
wouldn't dwarf mine. Kyle's probably.
Oh, look at Barch. Jealous. PV envy.
Not even a question, to be fair.
Oh my god, Kaine's wearing more clothing for once.
If only she can get into critical.
She's got 2B's outfit. Ow. Ow. Fun fact, canonically, these things are actually children.
Yeah,
The souls of human children. They drop crayons, filled up coloring out, or used coloring books, and some cool books. The babies are the big fat orbs.
Yes, for
They
some
big.
reason, babies are larger than the kid shades.
Yeah. They're also
So why
extremely
exactly are you playing
harmless.
a pervert child-killing simulator game?
It's Yokotaro.
Yokotaro. The game
Why
makes you
shouldn't
think
be
you're a
reported
good guy.
to the police?
And then
The
you
thing
play
is,
the game
I don't
and you're
even
like,
think the
I'm
game
a bad
does-
person!
I don't even think the game actually does that. Because the
Does
game
what?
goes out of it. The game goes out of its way to kind of say it's like he's kind of an extremist in that regard. If there's a shade, we kill it.
Yeah, but the first playthrough you play the game, you're like, I'm a good guy. And then you're like, wait, I'm a bad guy as you're reading
I don't
the...
even think the protagonist, sure, but I don't know if I've ever considered him a good guy, even like the first time I played the game.
Most people do.
Are the shades dangerous?
Some yes, some no.
They're humans, so some are good, some are evil.
Alright.
'Cause
So
the
living
part in-
people would want to fight against them because they're dangerous.
Because the ones in the
You're the
area,
good guy.
the ones in the area, are, it's like we just want to live peacefully, and then as soon as NIER finds out, he's like, I gotta kill them all.
He's like, we're gonna kill every last one of the shades. And they're like, everyone?
He's like, yep.
Everyone?
I think Cody Davis is gay.
But the shades did start the whole war with the replicants and their bodies, their shells, because one of the shades relapsed, which caused the once the shade relapses, they go crazy. They start killing everything. But shades can't communicate with humans, or well, they're not humans, replicants. Repli-squeaks. Repli-squeaks are shells. Shells must be reunited with their souls. The game ends with you killing all their souls. Whoops. You commit genocide. Against your own race, the replicants, and the shades. It is Genocide Simulator.
Everyone loses. The replicants just don't know that that was a major loss to them.
They're like, what? I mean, they didn't.
Why aren't there any more replicants being like put around?
It's because they were cloned in bats. The Gestalt program failed. Big sad.
All because NIER was pretty dense.
I gotta save my daughter / sister.
Daughter, sister. It's like, wait a minute, we're not in Alabama.
Not that you know of.
Could be.
That'd be a very different game if this took place in Alabama.
Alabama. I mean, it might. We're somewhere on Earth. It's been 1,000 years since the war with Legion.
Freeford asks, can
1,300.
Devil and Popola understand shade language?
Devil and Popola? I don't know if they can speak to the no, they might be able to. They must.
I'm inclined to say yes, considering they serve the Shadow Lord.
Yes. They're androids. Their goal is to maintain replicant civilization and basically just make sure the program operates normally. Until the souls can be remerged.
For them.
It's fine. It's fine. It didn't work. But they had their hearts in the right place.
Brian E. claims this looks like a Detroit.
Dang.
I don't know, pretty peaceful for Detroit.
What's funny is Nier Automata, the beep boops find like ruins of the village of Fakad, or the kingdom of Fakad, and they start imitating them.
Facade. Yes.
They start wearing masks. Robots like
spouting all the
masks.
like all the like stuff about rules and whatnot.
They're like, rule 346. Rules exist so that we may know the limits of our freedom. Or something. I don't remember. It was so stupid.
It's not technically wrong, just a little cynical.
It's kind of like a negative view on freedom. It's like you can't do this, 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 and this. It's like, I guess by process of elimination, that means I can do this. What are you trying to find?
Nothing.
Oh. Oh, is that how that works? That's retarded, and I hate it.
What happened?
You remember that game, Men of War?
Men of War, yeah.
The guys who are working on that ginormous full conversion mod, Ostfront, has put it into beta, and I'm playing that right now.
Yeah.
And I am loving so much about it. Like, they've done an amazing job in so many ways, but so much of the Men of War jank remains.
That's the problem. Like, Men of War as an idea is really good. The problem is the AI is god-awful. Especially your units.
Non-existent, and
You have
it's
to
still
baby them. You have to baby them hard. And even then, they still don't do their orders. Ugh.
There is still no attack move order. They will kind of shoot a little bit in the direction they're walking, but that's about it. The inventory system is just as fucking obtuse as it always was. They've tried to simplify it by having weapon canister that resupply nearby troops, and it works kinda well, but do you know it comes into the field as an empty weapon canister, and it needs to be refilled by just existing in the world as your little Deutsche Wehrmacht just materialize fucking ammo out of the thin blue sky?
Magic. Magic.
The graphical work they've done, though, is fucking astounding. I mean, this looks so much better. You remember when we tried playing that Cold War Men of War, because they sent me some keys for that?
Oh god, that was awful. Oh god, that was awful. We tried like 3 times to record it, and you said, fuck it, I'll just make a review video on it.
Yep. And this is so much better than that. It is so much better, and it's sad, because it's just a glorified mod.
It is sad.
No, you little fucking munch waffles. Pick it up, because it only regenerates ammo as long as you're carrying it. That bar is heavy. I don't care.
They don't want to carry it. They don't want to carry it.
Oh, and the UI. Good God, it's awful. it's genuinely awful. Like, because you remember, each and every single one of your little infantry dudes has an individual person, and so you end up with just 5 bajillion zillion icons, which all mean absolutely nothing, because you can't tell an anti-tank rifle team from an infantry rifle team.
That's kind of great, though. It's horrible. That is horrible, and you need to fix it.
At least they have made the attacking AI better. Basically, if your dudes are shit, they'll be awful. Like, they won't react at all, and like anti-tank guns will just chill there as they get shot at. But as they gain veterancy, they'll actually get really, really nasty, and they'll start sniping the shit out of dudes and actually be, useful for something.
Yeah. Also, good night, Brian E. Dead.
He is.
He's
Kibs, how's the end of the stream coming?
Well, I'm waiting for Tyler to message, but he hasn't messaged.
Or scoring upon his memory.
Indeed. Today is our daily meeting. Me thinks he might have mistaken it for 9.
Today is our daily meeting.
Bi-weekly meeting. Sorry, I was actually not fully paying attention because I was looking over at the Discord. We're supposed to have our bi-weekly meeting report. To be like, how far you make it, Tyler? But I haven't done anything. I'll be like, Josh! And then stab him several times repeatedly until he stops moving.
I'm sure his wife would appreciate that.
Don't worry. You can tell his daughter when she grows up that It was for a good cause.
Appreciate it or not. Considering the rate at which Kyle's little project stalls, that's the only conceivable word.
Doesn't even stall. It's been going actually full speed, especially thanks to chat. It's been going full speed for quite a while. We've actually never reached a point which we ever have stalled.
Well, I suppose when you have Kyle's level of progress.
When you have a team that actually does stuff, it's a big difference. Now, if we talk about the first time I tried to make a game, that project stalled because it was just Tyler and I. And whenever we got stuck on something, like, yeah, there was nothing moving. Because there's no artists, there were no musicians, there was no other programmers, there was no other writers to look at the other bits. It was just like, well, what do we do? What do you mean you accidentally deleted the no wait, the hard drive crashed. Yeah, I remember that. I'll never forget that.
Also, wrote to your wife, this cannot be a 72-hour stream because Kibs has work
every day
for the rest of his life.
I mean, that's life as a
goes
whole.
Back to normal.
You have work every day of your life. You don't get to weasel out of this. You don't get to weasel out.
Depends on one's definition of work.
That reminds me, I have next week's Monday off.
Spoiled little brat.
Oh no, it's because the company doesn't want to pay me on that day.
Company's like, fuck you, hands. Like, no.
I mean, I get floating holidays, so I still get paid for it. It just, you know, you don't want to have us like actually work on the holiday.
Look at this pretty place. Look at those Emil heads.
They're just doing their thing, flying around.
I'm sorry, they look they look great. Oh my god.
Oh there. Give that man CPR. It'll heal his bullet wounds. Yeah, mein Führer.
One may wonder how CPR heals bullet wounds. But that just means you're not bleeding.
But you may not ask questions.
That just means they're not believing in the medicine hard enough.
In certain parts of Africa, shaman call lightning from rock. How do you explain this with your Western science? I don't. See? Colonialism.
I remember that video.
Oh god, no. Stop that. You really want to kill him. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Fucking hell. Why do games need to have, like, fields of view so people can sneak up on you? It feels like cheating.
Don't worry about it.
Are you saying you want to set your field of view to 360 degrees?
Like, oh my god, that would look weird in a first person shoot. I mean, technically, with a VR, that's how it's actually, like, portrayed, but you have to move your head around.
I was gonna say that you wouldn't have 360 degree like FOV then.
Your human eyes will not see that.
Like it's physically being like rendered.
Yes,
sure,
it's being
but...
rendered, but you just can't see it. Mechanically, it's there. Technically, it's there.
Just means you're not fucking trying hard enough, doesn't it?
You just need to explode.
We just need to attach a few more eyeballs. It's like, no.
No. Your head's just
over. You probably would go insane from seeing that much.
It would be stimulus overload. Your brain's only meant to handle so much stuff. You start adding other things that would add... Your brain's a computer. Like, if you could biogenetically engineer, like, certain parts onto a human, you'd also have to change the brain so that it could handle those extra
There is a reason
processes.
that, like, if you, like, people, like, ask, like, hard, like, logic questions, like, they start to get headaches.
But, oh, my brain, because the brain's...
Oh, yeah, it's because it's like, it's just effort.
I always love how in anime or movies, how they portray characters that have autism. They're, like, completely retarded, but they're also, like, geniuses, like little gods and everything else. It's like, that's not...
Just be like a
most
person who's
autistic
like...
people aren't like that, though.
Yeah, I was just like, why can't they have, like, normal autists, where it's like, they only care about, like, one thing, really. And
They
everything else
spurge out about the most useless crap.
Like, Fairman, he's an okay guy. No, I was actually gonna say, it's like, you remember he was like, wait, stop. You know that background music right there? That's from CNC.
Oh my god, he is an autist, though. So, Fairman, if we're playing a game or we're doing anything and there's something from Command & Conquer, be it a stock sound effect, or be it some you reused asset or something like that, he's like, that's Command & Conquer. And then he'll pull up the reference for it and be like,
no, that's
what
what I'm saying, because you were
hell?"
standing at the command console for the Normandy. And he's like, hey, you know that stock sound that you hear in the background? I know where it's from.
Command & Conquer has it. Like, dude, I love Command & Conquer. I thought I loved it more than anyone else. Then I met Fairman.
You were wrong.
I was wrong. Fairman loves it way more than I do. Fairman sleeps, dreams, eats, and breathes Command & Conquer.
That doesn't sound healthy, though.
It doesn't. It isn't.
It's like, did you know, like, if you have this unit and you do this, like, one, like, weird thing that you can get it to, like, do this, like, stupid thing that it shouldn't be able to, like, normally do.
You know
like,
that
how
about
do you
any
think this-
game he plays. Like, Bubbles is autistic when it comes to, like, certain things, too. And, like, they'll both him and Fairman. Bubbles just is a little bit more well-spoken than Fairman is. Fairman's a little bit more excitable and energetic. But Bubbles is apathetic autist. Who's angry, grumpy, and moody, like a woman.
Maybe that's why he was told that he would make a good trap.
Yes, apparently, one of Bubbles'
Allegedly.
exes, claimed that Bubbles would make an excellent trap.
Allegedly.
He was very convinced of this, by the way. Methinks Bubbles is very effeminate. And that's why I keep calling him Fembubs all the time, guys. I keep calling him Fembubs because apparently other women thought he would make a good trap. I'm telling you, Bubbles is secretly a woman. Like one of those pretend ones, has a voice changer and everything. Probably got big boobs, size of the moon. Big titty
That
bub.
sounds like he'll have spinal problems then.
Don't be an SJW.
No, I'm just saying. I think that's gonna be a lot
He's
of
like,
stress
but
on your
like,
back.
actually, it will kill you. Like,
No,
tits the
not
size
kill
of
you.
the moon.
Basically, just break your back though.
Dude, it would. Your tits are the size of the moon. Your heart's not gonna be able to fucking work with that. Also, the center of mass at the center of your tit is gonna be like massive. Nothing in its gravity well will escape. Hail the bubs. Chat's now horny for bubs. This is good. This will make Bubs uncomfortable.
You know what you'd say, right?
You gay.
No. Meh.
Secretly, he likes it. My gosh. We'll have to do the NIER Automata playthrough when the patch that launches for Automata that's gonna make it improved. Because Squeenix has decided to fix the game's bugs.
That doesn't sound like a Japanese company.
They only decided to do that after they released the NIER Automata on the Microsoft Store, and it's the updated and better version of the game that works like it does on the consoles, not the shitty port. And people threw a massive fit, so much that Square Enix is like, okay, fine, we'll fix it.
Putin seems to be absolutely convinced either you or Bub should become a VTuber so you can get all the horny people money.
Oh my god, maybe it's like an April Fool's joke. I do know how to make a voice synthesizer work and make me sound like other people. I've sounded like an old man. I found old man Kibs to be hilarious. That's more funny than being a woman. Being a woman's weird. Being old man Kibs is funny. Because I sound old and dumb.
I prefer not to walk so much. My back gives me a lot of pain.
People eat that stuff up now. Oh, that's so cringe though. Well, but it would be kind of funny though, because you'd troll a lot of new subs into thinking you were a lady, and they'd be like, "Nice," and then you're like, "Actually, I'm a dude," and they'd be like, "Whoa."
It even brings up another good idea. You need to do hot tub streams.
Hot tub streams. This is Arch's
Apparently-
fault. Nobody
apparently-
shuts up about hot tub streams anymore.
Apparently Twitch doesn't mind now, so you know.
I blame Arch for this, because audience wasn't talking about hot tub streams before, until Arch made a video about hot tub streamers.
It's not just him. Like, a lot of people are basically calling out Twitch's bullshit on that.
Which is always filled with bullshit. And they're super biased anyways. Like, no, I died. Dude, it's
I
so
always
shallow.
laughed. I always laughed that you could quote unquote drown right there. It's like the beach is or not the beach. It's right there.
Hey, it's not that it's not the fact that it's bullshit. That's the problem. The problem is the hypocrisy of it.
Yeah, no, it's the blatant like just disregard for their own TOS.
We need to get back to the point where hypocrisy was an actual insult, rather than now where it's just something people do.
Yeah, the thing is, they don't care that they're being hypocritical, because they're the ones with all the levers of power, so it's like, meh.
Whatever you say, lad.
I really don't.
It's got different voice lines every time I fall in the water.
If I remember, after a certain point, you do, or Weiss does stop commenting on it.
Yes, lad.
Is there a way to swim using magic, or...?
No.
No.
Figures.
It sounds like
Scully,
bubbles.
it's not... Or, Skullthrower, not Scully. It's not that it can just physically take an inch of water to drown. What I mean is, your character is clearly flailing.
In wind shallows.
And it's like... The edge of the water was right there.
I'm good. Your health is diminished. Do be more careful.
Like right there. Like he's clearly clipping into the ground.
They don't want swimming mechanics.
Everything in working order.
Yeah,
Weiss. I'm good.
Heresy Killer says, I know people that just put a green screen hot tub in the background as they paint miniatures. It's playing the meta. And yeah, I figured you meant green, which is why I auto-corrected it. Rather than great screen.
Surprised Tibbers hasn't sent a message. Alarmed, actually. You should add Tibbers and see if he's still there. At Teebs. Eat him. Eat him. Be like, Teeb. Teebs. Here's water syllable. Shut up, Giggles. Oh.
I mean, he thumbs up it, so at some point he looked at it.
Why do I keep throwing myself in the water? Because I was just seeing what he said every time I quote-unquote drowned. That's why. That's why Void Spark.
He's checking his phone.
How do you know that? Hmm? How do you know that?
Because his icon went from idle to phone.
Looking at it like, what? My name starts with a T? My name's...
Still typing?
You thought it was Pyler. Full fucking time, too.
It wouldn't surprise me if he's going to ask for a reschedule.
Tyler, don't you dare.
Oh, keep in mind. It's
actually not a super big deal.
With dinner. He claims a couple of minutes.
Okay. A couple of minutants. That sounds like a very Tyler excuse.
I will say one thing that kind of is sad about this game's combat. Once you get like a few upgrades on one of your spears, that's basically going to be the weapon you use for the rest of the game.
Yeah, which is such a shame because they put so many weapons in this game.
Like the thing is, it's like you get bored just looking at the one weapon, but it's like, but it's the best one.
It is. And the other ones have the other kill animations. That is bad. Like, NIER Replicant's gameplay / Gestalt is okay. NIER Automata had better gameplay. But I prefer the story in Gestalt over it. I just like the characters and the cast more. Emil's good. Kaine's good. Devil and Popola. What's not to love? And of course,
Apparently
Daddy.
you can get Kaine's sword.
I think you get that. You need to use your blank slave to start the game as Kaine, if I remember right.
Where did that enormous ship even come from?
If I remember correctly. And then you can do Kaine's like missions, where you go back and rescue NIER.
I don't remember how you do it. I just remember looking up like a list of all the weapons just to make sure I had them. And then I noticed.
Oh wait, never mind.
Kaine's sword.
You don't rescue NIER because he's dead. You basically just make another replicant. And I tried to tell Bubbles that the flower was a reference to the fucking flower from Zero in Drakengard 3. But Bubbles don't believe Kib.
I could see it potentially being a reference, but I don't know.
I mean, remember? The big flower is what gave the creation of the Beast Mother. The Queen of the Grotesques. The things that eat people going yum 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 yum. That look like little babies.
Jimmy Stifffinger's wondering if you're going to play Automata.
We'll do Automata again. We beat it before, actually. Automata solid. There's just one part in the game that I really hate. That's the part when you're playing as 2B and you're like, not 2B. Yeah, no, 2B and you're like super weak and dying and you have to like hobble past that one section. But it's awful because you keep getting knocked off a ledge and you have a limited amount of time to do it. Besides, we'll have to do an Automata because Disco needs to know. Disco wants to know what happens.
Playing the game for her instead of making her play it.
I don't think she has the skill to play these kids' games. Like, you know, if you told her that, she would go super Tizzy and actually play it.
That's why I'm saying it.
She would be like, "What do you mean I don't have the skill to play it?" She'd buy the game, beat it, but
have you played Lost Odyssey for Xbox?
No, I have not.
I have. It is a special game.
Jimmy Stifffinger says 2B is cute though, and doesn't have a PP. 2B doesn't have a PP.
You see, Jimmy Stifffinger's, I'm going to blow your mind. They're androids. They can get attachments.
That's true. Technically, though, they're fully replica. Like, they have everything down to the last little itty-bitty detail.
Which is weird, because why would they need that? But they do.
Well, the humans made them that way. I can see that the humans in this universe are very realistic, actually.
It's like, look, dealing with other people is annoying. I'm just going to make a robot that can just simulate that for me.
Because remember, humanity was super advanced when we fucking turned ourselves into souls. Okay. We'll turn to souls, that'll heal the fucking chlorination syndrome, and we'll be back together, and it'll be perfect. And then NIER comes along and is like, Lamau, I'm just gonna kill everybody.
Low-tier wife who is asking, 2B weighs how much again?
She weighs a lot, because she's like super heavy.
Yeah, if I remember right, it's like the size of like a car or a truck or something like that.
If she steps on you, dude, your bones are gonna crunch.
Yeah, replicants, the androids may look light, but they're anything but.
They're very heavy. Tyler, say anything yet? I only ask because I know Hungarian boy's waiting.
He's sitting in there now.
Okay, good. Alright, so it's time to end the stream here. Everybody say goodbye to chat. Wish chat a very happy Christmas. It's like, yeah, Christmas.
I hope Krampus comes.
Oh shit. Run chat. Chat doesn't seem to be amused. Nor are they running.
Should probably just end it then.
I think they'll be dead.
Because Tyler has a limited time schedule.
Okie dokie. Good night, chat.
Night.